George makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
Three.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
And that's against the rules, so we're going to have a team manager meeting to figure out what to do.
Have reopened the silly season portal.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
New Chonmagay racing format is taking the world by storm. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Probably 20-some nations represented here. I gotta fix my hair here. Is it look good?
The reigning world champion, Davide Ongaro from Italy.
Welcome to the RC Racing TV podcast. You can already see who's joining us today.
Modify at the end is the same as you put an F1 engine instead of one Fiat Punto.
Try to be more cautious with the throttle.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
I want to do it again. I told you it has nothing to do with reflex.
Sometimes you're, let's call it, blessed with drivers that are very self-sufficient.
Some people do just want you to tell them what to do to their car.
Oh, look at that.
We matched yesterday and we match again today.
Across the globe through language barriers, united through technology and a vision of the future.
And we're just going to do a quick track walk with the fastest man of the moment.
Hello and welcome to another EFRA track walk. Coming towards the end of the lap, you've got a bit of a sweep round to the left. Nope, he's still with WIRC. Fantastic stuff.
Christ the Saviour is born, Horst.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
And that's going to try and send it, and he does! And he makes that pass as Daniel makes a mistake. Oh no, Daniel's on the glass! Something's wrong with Daniel! Oh no, he runs out of fuel too! He runs out of fuel too! Who's going to take the win?
He's to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canan.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Good morning.
Here we are.
Indeed. Welcome to RC Racing TV.
Yeah. Hello, James.
Hello, Frank.
Buongiorno.
Indeed.
Yeah, here we are. Back again in the small beachside town of Venetico, near the city of Messina in Sicily, for the EFRA 112th European Championships. presented by Tonisport. Thank you very much for Tonisport for being our title sponsor. You're not missing a thing. Don't worry, this is practice, as you can see right there on the screen.
Indeed, we have got practice for the 2A finals. We're then going to have about a 10-minute gap before the first of the actual finals, which will be the E final for Spec. We're then going to run through like the D, C, B final. We'll then move into modified. So we're going to have the modified D, C, B. Then we're going to have the 2A finals together. So we're going to be
very busy for some of the drivers in those 8 finals.
Yes, because they'll be they'll just stay on the roster.
That's true. Yeah, but I mean, well, their mechanics will be busy, I suppose.
Yes, they'll stay on the roster and change the model memory on their transmitter.
Yeah, hopefully.
Because that's never been done before. Obviously,
yeah. I did that last weekend. Just a car just drives off the table. It's like, right, yeah, I need to change the model memory.
Yeah.
So very quickly, let us thank the rest of our fantastic sponsors. We've got thank you to Hobbywing, and we're going to hear a bit from them in the EFRA and RCTV socials about their new G5 motor. Awesomatics, many drivers here representing the brand. Montec Body Shells. Team Corrali, a very venerable name. Thank you very much to them. Zen Racing also, to have Dave Spachette in the live chat yesterday. It was really cool. Hot Race Tires, Mr. Nicola Moroni is racing here this weekend. Also representing Lens Bodies, one of our supporters. You'll see all of the rest, Lens Bodies and the rest of these brands represented on the result screens. We've got Schumacher Racing, RC Factory, Super Rad RC Bodies, Mob Gums, Marcus Mobers and his 2 kids are here racing this weekend. Accelerate RC and CRC, both car manufacturers and manufacturers of many other things, representing from the U.S. And we've got Josh Cyril himself from Accelerate here, helping Ollie Payne try to retain his Spec Class European Championship.
Indeed. Leading this one, we have got probably the star of yesterday, Andrea Targiani, leading the practice final at the moment. So actually took the last round of qualifying as well yesterday. Didn't seed into top heat, but sort of popped up in round number 4 of qualifying with the 3rd in round, and we all thought, wow, you know, that's amazing. That's a stonking effort. And then, yes, in the last round of qualifying, he put in a time. There was a little bit of a coming together at the start of the top heat between Ollie Payne and Adam Isay. But even so, that's still a well-deserved time. I mean, Ollie was saying yesterday he felt that probably cost him like 2-3 seconds, but he was still like 1.5 seconds behind Andrea. So it would have been a very close run thing anyway. And obviously, with that playing out at the start of the run, you don't know how the rest of the run would have developed for Ollie had that coming together not occurred. So still fantastic effort there from Andrea. Still leading this one by a couple of seconds from Adam Isay as well. So Andrea making his first Euros A final appearance from 3rd on the grid. So we're going to have Ollie Payne starting on pole. Using products supplied by a couple of our supporters, obviously the Accelerate RC chassis, also using the Super Rad body shells as well that we were chatting to him about.
Yeah, and there's a TQ interviews you can catch on EFRA socials. Obviously, we're going to see Alex Hagberg in action in the next group of drivers out on track. But Ollie Payne obviously gave us a couple minutes of his time. And thank you very much to both of them. You can catch those on the EFRA Instagram and if you search on Facebook for RC Motorsport Europe.
A little over 2 minutes left, sorry. And Andrea is still leading this one from Adam Isay. 2 of them both running pink cars that you can probably see on the screen. We will have moving cameras later on.
Yeah, for the finals, we'll have moving cameras for sure. But this is, quote unquote, just practice.
Yes.
What is the benefit other than doing the whole cleaning up the track thing? What is the benefit of practice for those who are who are new to watching a 12 scale?
Well, it gives you the opportunity to not win practice. That's the traditionally winning a practice final is seen as a harbinger of doom for a lot of drivers. So something to try and be avoided. Adam Isay, though, has taken up the mantle. He's got the lead from Andrea now, so Andrea even doing that one right and not seeking to win the practice final. But yeah, the benefit of it is it just it just sort of wakes up the senses of the drivers. It just cleans up the track very slightly. Are
they pushing here? I mean, Adam, best time 10.2, 10.3s for Torgiani and Saarinen.
They were down in the sort of 10.1s yesterday, but it gives them an idea of what the track conditions are going to be like. It was sort of at this kind of point yesterday where the track was quickest, so that's actually an important point from that we established yesterday, that all of the quick times came in round one of qualifying, or the fastest times.
So potentially, I mean, it's going to be, a couple hours before they're actually out on track for their A1 race.
It is, but that's still likely to be the quickest run.
Yeah.
So with a clean run.
Yeah, so that will be the tie-break run, is their first run.
Yeah,
right.
in the
That's
event.
what I was getting to.
In the event that anything does come down to a tie-break, clearly you don't want it to. You want to get it done in the first two finals. But yeah.
Well, I mean, even for people who are shooting for maybe a career best, if it's like Torgiani, who's his first A final, he doesn't want to finish 10th. Maybe he finishes 7th with a tiebreak. Is
yes,
what I mean, or if you're going for podium or staying out of 4th place.
Yeah. So it's likely. You can never say never in finals, but the track will be in the best condition to do a fast time in round number one. And Nico Saarinen, Max Mackler in 4th, Niels de Gruyter 5th, Morgan Williams, Ollie Payne, Andy Murray, Matthias Nedrebo, and Jan Rathajski. So we've got a few drivers staying on the rostrum. In fact, 2 drivers staying on the rostrum. I'm not quite sure why Jan's left the rostrum.
Yeah, he went over to the tech table and I think just looked at his car, but I didn't see what he did.
Has Jan not got a mechanic to put his second car down? Is he?
No. I mean, he left the track early.
Oh, okay.
He came off quite early. He's coming back now.
He's heading back. So that's we've got, what do we got? 4 drivers.
And Nedrebo, yeah.
Yep. So we've got.
So Nedrebo? Yeah, he pulled off early as well.
Yeah. So.
He did 44 laps. So.
No, his finishing time was an 8:04.
Yeah.
So he did. Sorry, when I say 8:04, I mean 8 minutes and 4, not obviously 800 seconds. That would be a huge race. We're used to sort of 480 coming up. But there you go. That's the overalls. Looking at that, so you can see who's got pace. Adam Isay 10.2. Ollie Payne 10.2, Andy Murray with a 10.2. So they were, the fast guys over a single lap.
Yeah. All right, let's just play out one of our little VTs, and we'll be back with Mod, who are just going out on track right now. You can see them setting off.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
All right, so there's the mod drivers. Looks like everyone's out there and counting.
Indeed, everybody is out on track and counting. So they're just forming up on the grid now. So we're going to have Alex Hagberg leading the way from Mark Reinhard, Matthias Nedrebo, Simon Lauter, Martin Huddy, Adam Isay, Jan Rathajski, Ollie Havranak, Alessio Mazzio, and Ollie Payne. So he's bookended the field for qualifying. Alex Hagberg leading away from Mark Reinhard. Mark running the Hara Tribute body shell this weekend, very similar to his own, but black in the centre rather than his traditional blue. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on this Sunday morning for finals day. This is the modified A final practice, so don't worry, you're not missing any real action at the moment, or any action to count.
And do let us know who you'll be cheering on, what brands you're cheering on, and where you're watching from.
Indeed. We've got a sort of small gap after this. So 9:30, the first final is scheduled on the line, the E final for Spec. So if you've got any questions, anything you want to know, feel free, ask us in the chat. Obviously, we will be happy to answer any questions, give any information that we can do.
Rosario Gayama's pulled Alessio Mazzeo's car off. Mazzeo is a local racer. He doesn't normally do 12 scale, but he does do it for the Euros.
Well, certainly the Sicilian ones, yes.
Yeah, for the two we've had in the last couple of years, yeah.
Yes. Looks like they're doing a tyre change on there.
So it's an interesting one.
I mean, that's the other reason for practice, like you said. It's it's a last chance for someone to try something. There's always a flash of inspiration overnight. In fact, it's normally on the way home from the track.
You start thinking of all the good ideas you didn't do.
That's what I should have tried. Christian Vossen saying, good morning, guys. Good morning. Christian. Alex Hagberg still leading this one from Matthias Nedrabo. Matthias was actually the top seed in this one. Didn't look to have the pace, and just seen Mark Reinhard pulling into, well, I'm not sure if it's retirement, but yep, he's turned off his transmitter. So Mark has given that one up. Alessio Mazzeo back out there again.
Back on hot race tires.
He was on hot race before, but these wheels, this will make you roll your eyes. This looks like a different type of wheel. It's a brighter white than before.
His body shell's a bit tweaked at the front.
Yes, very slightly.
Another pit stop, but it is just practice.
It is just practice. They look a slightly brighter white, which suggests it's the harder hot race wheel. So there's two different hot race wheels. The sort of creamy coloured one, the creamy white coloured one is the soft wheel, more nylon in it, and the white one a bit more glassy.
Ollie Payne also pulling off.
Yep. So.
Oh no, Ollie pulled off. But who's number? There's 2 zeros. He's swapped literal cars. You see the 2 cars there just in front of the rostrum. One is one that he. Okay.
Well,
I've never seen that.
Yeah, if you again in practice, if you've got a second car, if there's something you want to try, rather than a quick sort of throw everything into the other car.
Huh. Oop. Hagberg's just crashed off of the reservation.
Yep, off the main straight. Morgan looking for a suitable slot to put it into.
So Ollie's, well, his second car, which is what we're guessing, is counting. So both transponders must be put into the system for.
Well, either that or you. Some transponders are you can have duplicates made.
Yeah.
So they have the same number in them. So they retain the same number and let you count.
Oh, maybe he's not counting. I don't know. He doesn't seem to be now. It may have been Matsei or Haverneck, just above and below. Yeah. All right, here we go. So plenty of messages in the chat now. Max 72. Good morning from Germany. Morgan. Good morning. Thumbs up for RC Racing TV coverage. Thank you very much. Coffee isn't working quite yet. No, it's all good. It's all good. Christian Vossen saying, I'm looking forward to an exciting race between Alex and Mark. How do you think the A's will shape up for Mod?
I think we're going to have a... I think Alex has looked to have more consistent pace across the course of a run. Yeah, I think realistically...
He is looking pretty strong, isn't
Alex has looked stronger. It was a mistake from Alex, but then he made a mistake yesterday. He can make a mistake today. It's not about necessarily being the fastest in the finals. It's about getting to the end. And you always see with Mark, you can never write him off. He's a wily competitor. And in terms of racecraft and knowing what to do, he's probably, he's one of the best out there. So that's never write him off, but I would put it more in favour of Alex.
Just put a poll in the live chat about Spec. We'll have another one in a bit for Mod. Who do you think will win? Is it going to be Ollie Payne? Is it going to be Adam Izzai? Is it going to be someone else? Because I think those are pretty much the two top contenders in Spec, right?
Yes, I would say so. Andy Murray has been quick. He's had the pace, I would say, to run up with those guys. Obviously, Andrea has as well. He's got the pace, clearly. He won the last round yesterday. He third in another round, so that was no fluke. So obviously Andrea doesn't have the experience the other guys do, but again, it only needs a clean run from him and one good score in there, and everybody else is on the back foot all of a sudden.
Yeah.
What have we got? Less than 1 minute to go. Matthias Nedrebo leading from Alex Hagberg from Adam Izzai. Jan Ratajski running fourth. Simon Lauter is in fifth currently in this one. So retirements for Ollie Payne, Mark Reinhard. Alessio Mazzeo had a brief stop for tyres.
I'm curious. I'm trying to track Ollie's eyes and see who he's watching.
He's looking at Alex.
Yellow. Yeah. I mean, he stood right next to Alex, literally elbow to elbow. But
I think he's just he's looking at the overall scores, waiting for finishing to come up. So doing the polite thing and not leaving the driver's rostrum. So there we go. That's a Mod A final practice. So we're about 10 minutes away now from the start of the E final for Spec.
Yeah. Don't pay too much close attention to those finishing positions, but we're looking at the best laps. Ollie Payne with a 9.0. Wow.
Yeah, that's. I think that must be something to do with. I mean, he's not going to have found 6/10 over everybody else, or if he has, everybody else is in severe trouble. But yeah, that doesn't look accurate. I suspect that may have been during his car change.
Possible.
When he came in. If the second car was put down, then he crossed the loop with it. So he'll have triggered the loop one way with the old car, pulled in under the driver's rostrum. That's that'll be where that one's come from.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got several minutes here, so we'll play out an advert, and we'll let you guys know about what you get for being an RCTV hero if you hit the join button on the YouTube channel. So do check that out. But here's, if you need some information, here you go. If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above, and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
All right, so as we said, the track is empty for about 10 minutes here. But you can see the next drivers who are going to be out on track for the first of today's triple finals. Everyone gets 3 finals, which is pretty nice. Plenty of track time. And a pretty, schedule-wise, it's a fairly relaxed schedule today. We even have a quite long lunch break. And then we'll still finish quite early. And there's no class. Last year we had GT12 as a category that made the days a little bit longer than they are this week for us. The year before, when we were here in Sicily, we had, I'm not sure what they're called now, mini touring car, but then there's, I guess there are like 1/14th scale touring cars, but with 10th scale wheels, and now mini touring car has become like even more advanced, so I don't even know what. Anyway, there's only 12 scale LMP cars on track this week.
There is, and of course there were 11 heats yesterday because they weren't full sort of 10-car heats. They were doing sort of 7s and 8s.
Yeah, that I just realized that's the first time we've seen 10 cars on the track. So it seemed like it was fine, but in qualifying, obviously they get really bunched up.
They do, because, you've seen there in modified, they were sub 10 seconds for a lap.
Yeah.
So it would be really congested. So, yeah, it just gives everybody the opportunity to put in a better time. What you're going to see today with 10-car finals, there's only 5 in this one, the lowest final. But there is 9 finals in total. So like we said, we're going to run through up to the B final in Spec. Then we're going to run through from the D final, C final, B final in modified. Then we're going to have the Spec A final, followed by the modified A final.
And that we'll be doing that 3 times, basically.
We will.
Yeah. The only variation is that, like I said, we're going to have a lunch break, but also the A2 race for the A finals will each have a driver presentation. So I'm not sure who going to, obviously we'll zoom in on the faces, the famous faces that are up there, but I'm not sure. You might just have to say so-and-so's running this chassis.
Yes. Or, if Nikki has a way, then I may be doing the announcement.
You might be doing the announcement for the track, but
we've had this. We've had this one before, so this has been roped in before. But I may get some spec sheets dropped in front of me to read out. So we'll see later. So I feel a little sorry for Chris House in this one. He's slightly ganged up on. I think we got 1 Brit and 4 Italians in this one. I remember famously being at a Euros with 9 Brits and 1 Frenchman, and we're sort of queued to go up on the rostrum, and he sort of looks down this line of people, and I think he was starting second, and we got the quote, "I am not winning this final, am I?"
Just shout Agincourt. So we do have a poll going in the live chat. Currently, who do you think will win Spec? Ollie Payne leading that one with 65% of the opinions in there. 20 votes so far. 20% for Adam Missai. And someone else getting 15%. I think the most likely someone else is Andy Murray. But like you were saying, but there's plenty of other possibilities.
Andrea's got the pace, certainly. Clearly, he doesn't have the experience yet of the other guys around him, but it's not to say it can't happen. That he can't do it. So we'll wait and see how that one plays out.
So just a technical question for people who are maybe looking to get into this. Obviously, you go to a club meeting and there's always someone selling a car setup. There's one in the RC factory on-site shop at the minute. Actually, it's Vito Garachi's car, so if you're looking to get into one of these things, what sort of equipment are we talking about? Like if someone who's come to the channel expecting to see EOS, or someone coming from touring car racing or off-road or something like that.
So I mean,
just quickly while we're
they're pretty simple. Motors, it's a normal 13.5 ton motor,
and that's for spec.
That's for the spec class. Yep. Or for modified, it would be a 6.5 ton motor. So it runs a 6.5 blinky for the modified class. Speed controllers, there's a couple of brands out there. Hobbywing is fairly ubiquitous. If you look at the sort of breakdown on the EFRA page, there's an awful lot of people running Hobbywing equipment, though there are some other choices out there. Batteries, it's a 1S battery pack, so takes the same form as a 2S Shorty, but the cells inside are connected a little bit differently. They're just connected in series rather than parallel to give you sort of double the capacity. So you're up at around between 8,000 and 9,000 milliamp hours normally.
And so the 8-minute runtime that we see in the race, that's just extends from the old 1,300 to 1,800 milliamp hour days.
Yeah, you're very unlikely to dump.
Yeah. But do they use up, all of the battery power, or is it, in that 8 minutes, they have way more capacity now, way more power.
Yeah.
So they're using the same amount of power?
You're using 40 to 50% of
right.
the power. I would say certainly in spec, maybe a little bit more in modified, but yeah, not a huge amount more than that. And that's servos. They tend to be a little bit smaller.
Mini servos. Yeah. But they're quite strong, I'd imagine.
They're pretty torquey
and quick.
Yes, very fast. Pretty lightweight. There's some sort of super lightweight ones now. Some of the cars, the cars with an inline layout, so like the automatics, the CRC, the Accelerate cars that run the inline battery packs, they have the servo flipped. Because that's to accommodate the battery pack running down the middle of the car. Then in order to deal with having the weight forward of the front axle, you want the servo as light as possible.
Of course.
On that, so
on these cars, everything is light as possible. So you can, if you have to put ballast on, it just goes where you actually want it instead of.
So you're looking at a 730 gram weight limit.
Wow.
Pretty
light.
These. Yes, absolutely. Right, we are getting set then for the first final of the day. Riccardo Ferretti will lead away from Chris House, or as we know him in Europe, Christophe Maison. Riccardo Ferretti leads away then from Chris House. Chris dropping towards the tail of the field. Riccardo Ferretti leading away this yellow-coloured car on the front of stream. Let's see as we cross the line for the first time. So only 5 cars on track at the moment. D final will be the first with 10 cars out there. Riccardo Ferretti streaking away out in front. His lead at the moment is already best part of 2 seconds over Gianfranco Di Giovanni. Gianfranco Di Giovanni is the mainly white car with the red rear deck. Let's pick him up, run with him. Running in 2nd position. Chris House looking to have some struggles. You just see him being put down there by Ollie Payne. Ollie's just had a quick glance over the car. Can't see anything immediately wrong. This the 2nd place man at the moment we are running with. About the length of the main straight behind the leader. So Gianfranco Di Giovanni. trying to close down that yellow car in front of him, and he is actually making inroads. So let's stick with him as he tries to close in on the yellow-coloured car. This is the second place car we're running with now. Gap down to 1.4 seconds between these two. Riccardo Ferretti starting to edge away as we approach the 2-minute mark. 1.7 seconds now, the gap between these front two. Later finals should be a little bit more action-packed with 10 cars out there. Riccardo Ferretti, though, doing what he needs to do out in front of this at the moment. He's got his lead up to 2 seconds. They have lapped already. In fact, Vittoria Finili is also on the lead lap, but around 6 seconds back, so best part of half a lap down. Let's see if we can find Vittoria. I think that's the yellow front, green rear car. So Vittoria running in third position. Ivan Alessandro and Chris House some way down. Chris House had Ollie Payne having a look at his car. Seems like he wanted me to have a look at his car as well then, as he tried to fire it in off the end of the main straight. Running with third place car, Vittoria Finili. We approach half distance in this first final of the day. Let's check back in with the lead car. That is the yellow coloured car going through the carousel now. So gap between the lead two, still like around that 2 second mark. It's 1.9 seconds currently. So this our lead car of Riccardo Ferretti. Will be wanting to get the first leg. Yeah, getting a leg win, always good. These are 3-legged finals that we're watching today, so it will be the best two. But best two from 3 to count. So clearly, if you win the first 2 finals, that's it. That's job done. And just seen a mistake from second place car as well. So I think we're going to have a change for second off screen. I think Vittoria Finili may well be, well, that's the lead car that we're running with, just lapped the previous second place car. So huge lead now of 8 seconds for Riccardo Ferretti. Ivo Gersdorf saying good morning. Good morning, Ivo. Good to see you. So previous second place runner peeling into retirement. So we've got 2 retirements from this final, 3 cars left running. Riccardo Ferretti leading from Vittoria Finili from Gianfranco Di Giovanni. Gianfranco must be the white and orange coloured car. Let's run with him for a little bit. Just over 2 minutes to go. So we'll keep an eye on how he is doing. You can see with only 3 cars running, we already know who is going to be on the podium. It's just the order that changes, and looks like even Alessandro finding a good turn of pace. He's just made a mistake. Parked it in the middle of the carousel. So 1.5 minutes left. Let's go back to the lead car, the yellow colour car off the end of the main straight now. So this is our lead car of Riccardo Ferretti with just over a minute to go. He is closing in to try and put a lap on Vittorio Finelli. 10 seconds currently the gap between them. As we enter the final minute for these drivers. See, as Riccardo was just entering the carousel there, you just saw the second place car just exiting the carousel. So that is what about 10 seconds gap looks like, the best part of a lap. 30 seconds left now. So Vittorio Finelli won't want to be lapped. We'll see the lead car coming. Riccardo Ferretti doing everything he can. He's going to have one more lap after this one. Yep, they should be on their final lap now. So not quite going to get there for lapping everybody in that is still running. Riccardo Ferretti taking that one from Vittorio Finelli and Ivan Alessandro. So that was our Spec E final, leg number 1. Riccardo Ferretti taking that one from Vittorio Finelli. You can see quite consistently faster as well on a hot lap. Moving in to the D final next with 10 cars. So we're going to have Alessandro Calarese, Tom Adams, Philip Huddy, Magnus Hellmark, Niels Meurs, Philippe Viala, Andy Thompson, Mark Payne, Giacomo Dell'Aquila and Tim Janssen. First time on track for many of these guys today. In fact, first time on track for all of these guys today. Only the A finalists getting practice. So this is their opportunity to see what any changes to their cars have done. Cars being asked to form up on the grid. Alessandro Calarese going to lead away with the pink coloured car from pole position. Alessandro Calarese leads away then from Tom Adams. Philip Huddy running in third position. We're running with the lead car at the moment. So big lead already for Alessandro Calarese. Lead in by best part of 2 seconds after the opening lap. So let's move our focus back one car. This the second position car of Tom Adams. starting out in second. So you can still see this car of Tom Adams we are running with, trying to close in on the lead car. Gap looks like it has come down a little bit. Let's just see as they cross the line. 1.3 seconds. This is the second place car we're running with. We've got the third place car of Philip Huddy closing in. The pink car we're closing in is Tim Janssen, so he is a lap down. So this is second place we're running with. You can see just in the back of shot we've got third and fourth place closing in. So this compacting down. Let's move our focus back one car onto Philip Huddy. So multicoloured body shell there for Philip, very easily distinguishable. I'm going to take a wild guess that Philip is running an X-ray. Closing in on second place now is Philip Huddy. He is half a second down as they cross the line. Still half a second down, and we have got the car of Magnus Hellmark in third position. So that's the car just out the back shot. This is the battle for third and fourth position that we are watching. No, it is second and third. Still this battle for second position going on between Tom Adams and Philip Huddy. Alessandro Calarese 2.5 seconds down the road from this battle. But this probably the closest action going on out on track. See Tom Adams just starting to get a gap as they come up and through some traffic. So Philip Huddy successfully navigates that as well. We're running with Philip Huddy, the red-yellow coloured car. So he tries to close in on the white and pink coloured car of Tom Adams. Round through these series of chicanes under the driver's rostrum, round the carousel, out onto the main straight once more. Philip Huddy closing in again on Tom Adams. Best lap time, a 10.893 from Tom Adams, 10.845 from Philip Huddy. So about half a tenth. And Philip Huddy now up into second after a mistake from Tom Adams. Tom Adams dropping to third. We'll see if Philip can make any impact on Alessandro Calarese. It doesn't look like it. He is 4.6 seconds down. Let's see if we can check back in with our leader. He is the bright pink coloured car through the chicanes into the carousel now. And down the main straight, there we go. So, and he's just made a big mistake, just bounced off the barrier into us. So Philip Huddy now takes the lead. So just as we picked up the leader, made a fairly fundamental error and ended up launching the car straight into RCTV towers, basically. So that's where we are sat, right at the end of the main straight. And pulling into retirement. So let's see now where the battle's going on. It looks like Tom Adams and Magnus Hellmark are the closest ones together. That is the white and pink coloured car. There we go. That is the battle for second and third going on. Philip Huddy is about the length of the main straight away. So Philip just entering the main straight as these two come out of the carousel. Magnus Hellmark trying to move forward. Mark Style saying, bring the pain, Mark Payne. Yeah, he's out there on track at the moment. Mark running in splendid isolation. In fact, if we stick with these two guys, we'll probably see Mark on camera briefly. Oh, we might not, with a minute and a half left. So into the final minute now. That gap seems to have stabilised for Tom Adams. So let's find Philip Huddy again. He is going through the carousel out onto the main straight. Philip Huddy leading this one. A mistake from Alessandro Calarese, went in the lead by some 5 seconds. Gave Philip Huddy the lead, and he has run with it. Final 20 seconds for him now. Oof. Little bobble into the chicane section there. Gets away with it. Lead 2.9 seconds. So great drive, great showing from a load of these junior drivers here this weekend. Time has expired, so Philip Huddy is going to come through, cross the line to take the win. There we go, Philip Huddy on the end of the rostrum. Big smile from him. Round of applause. There's a proud Martin going in to pick up the Phillips car. Handshake as well for everybody on the rostrum. Philip Huddy taking that one then from Tom Adams. Magnus Hellmark. Mark Payne making his way up to 5th from 8th on the grid. So Mark Payne taking the first blood in his battle with Andy Thompson. Who have we got next? We have got the C final coming up. So we're going to go up to the B final in Spec. We're then going to switch to modified. We're then going to have the A finals both at the end of round. Arnaud Solniak going to lead away from this one, or this one from Alfie Hart, Alex Seiter, Stefan Huyss, Jean-Michel Varenard, Tim Pansters, Thomas Gavel, Riccardo Fanili, Mika Mobers, and Michele Giangreco. So a multinational field in this final. Cars being released out on circuit. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV. We're bringing you live coverage all day of finals day for the EFRA 112th European Championships from the Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. Shout out to event sponsor Tonisport, and also our supporters Hobby Wing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race for helping us to bring you this coverage. Arnaud Solniak going to lead away the minty green coloured car at the head of the field. Arnaud Solniak gets away well from Alfie Hart. Top 3 managed to make a little bit of a break for it already. So top three running at the moment: Arno Solniak, Alfie Hart, Alex Seiter. Arno Solniak, the minty green coloured car. If we shift our focus back onto the car of Alfie Hart, the yellow coloured car there, that will give us a bit of an idea. We can see if he closes in on the leader. We can also see the battle for second and third going on. So we're running with Alfie Hart in second position as he tries to close in on the minty green coloured car out the front of shot, Arno Solniak, and fend off the white and blue coloured car of Alex Seiter. Just behind him in shot. Alex Seiter gets a good run through the chicane. Can't quite find a way through. And now Alfie makes a bit of a break for it and tries to close in on Arno. So just over 1 second covering the top three at the moment. You can see them all on track together as they come down the main straight. Gap was 0.6 last time between Alfie and Arno Solniak. Gap now down to just under half a second. And there's a mistake there from Alfie. That was unfortunate on the exit of the chicane. So just trying to regain his composure. And dropping down the field. Gets one of those places back. So Alfie now down into 5th position. Let's see if we can pick up the car of Alex Seiter, the white and blue coloured car. So running in 2nd place now as he tries to chase down the leader. Alex 1.1 seconds behind the lead car on the last time through. Looks very slightly less. It is. It's down to just under 1 second. 0.97. Gap now remaining fairly constant at 1 second. So we're running with 2nd place man Alex Seiter. You can see a minty green coloured car just occasionally flashing out the front of shot. That is the leader. Alex trying to chase him down. So gap definitely looks like it's come down. And it's down to 0.7 of a second. Little bit of traffic in between them. There's one car between them, or one lapped car. So this is still Alex Seiter in 2nd position we are running with. Trying to hunt down Arno Solniak. It's not that car immediately in front of him that is the leader. That is lap traffic. Not quite got there yet, though needs to be thinking about moving out the way. There we go. So now no cars between the two leaders. Tim Panster's running in 3rd place, but he's 3 seconds off of this battle for the lead. There's a second between them. That was good driving from the white and yellow car there. Backed out of it after 2nd place man made a bit of a mistake. Coming up to pass, I think that's Stefan Huyss. It is. Stefan jumps out of the way. So about the length of the main straight now between the two lead cars. Arno Solniak leading this one with just over 3 minutes left. Alex Seiter we are running in 2nd position. No other particularly close battles going on out there. So we'll stick with this one. This is kind of the closest battle, although it's only 1.5 seconds. Let's see if we can move our focus forward onto the leader. There we go, that minty green coloured car there. that we picked up going through the carousel. A couple of minty green cars out there, but this is the lead one of Arnaud Solniak. We're going to see if Alex Seiter could close him down, but Arnaud seems to have got a nice consistent gap. Arnaud Solniak still leading this one, just over 2 minutes remaining. Gap still 1.4 seconds, so it's staying fairly consistent. Last time round, a 10.7 for Arnaud, a 10.6 for Alex Seiter, so about a tenth he's taken out of him. He's got it down to 1.3 seconds, has Alex Seiter, but not taking enough time, I think, with 2 minutes left to make Arnaud Solniak feel any immediate danger. Gap now down to 1 second. Arnaud Solniak be wanting a clean run through the traffic. He won't be wanting Alex Seiter to get much closer. You see Alfie Hart has recovered it up to 3rd position after his earlier mistake. I say that, he's just made a mistake and dropped himself back down the field again. Still running with our lead car then as he closes in on 2 cars that he needs to pass. That's 1, so needs to make his way through on Alfie. So lead car needing to find his way through on Alfie for a lap. Alfie running in 5th. 35 seconds left. Alex Seiter some 3 seconds back now. Arnaud Solniak going to take this one relatively comfortably in the end by 2 and a bit seconds. 2.2 seconds. So Arnaud Solniak going to take this one from Alex Seiter and Tim Pansters. Arnaud Solniak takes that one. From Alex Seiter and Tim Pansters.
Introducing Team Corrales Synchro 4, an all-new 4-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
Okay, getting set for the B final. Who have we got? We've got some big names here. Oliver Havranek, Andreas Bryn, Lewis Mobers, Sam Coult, Ollie Bultink, Werner Spanbruckner, James Hart, Stu Cartwright, Marcus Andreasen and Lucas Niederer. Cars just doing a few warm-up laps, then going to form up on the grid. Okay, cars being called to the line. Oliver Havranek being a little bit optimistic with the starting position. Andreas Bryn, Lewis Mobers. Oliver Havranek leads away the all-orange coloured car from Andreas Bryn. And in fact, great move there from Lewis Mobers up into second position. So Lewis Mobers turning. Oh, mistake there from Lewis Mobers, get clattered into by Sam Coult. So I think that's Ollie Baltink up into third position. Just confirm, it is indeed. So Ollie Havranek leading Andreas Bryn, leading Ollie Baltink. We are focusing on Andreas Bryn in second position at the moment, the white and red coloured car. So if we run with him, got Andreas Bryn running in second position at the moment, trying to fend off Ollie Baltink, who is trying to fend off Sam Coult. Ollie now using all of his experience. Ollie, obviously a former European champion in Spec touring car. So very well experienced. This the battle for second and third and fourth place that we are watching. Oliver Havranek just out of the front of shot. Small mistake there from Andreas Bryn, the red and white coloured car. The orange coloured car crawling over the back of him is Ollie Baltink. The white and orange coloured car behind him is Sam Coult. So battle for second, third, fourth down the main straight, and in fact Andreas Bryn is closing in slightly on Ollie Havranek, I think. Still this battle for second going on, but they are starting to edge in towards Oliver Havranek. And they're all closing in for a lap on Lucas Niederer. So top four cars covered by about half the length of the main straight. Yeah, less than 1 second covering the top four cars. So you can see this, the battle for the lead. Andreas Bryn there having a bit of a nose stuck up the inside of Oliver Havranek. Ollie Baltink with a watching brief on this one. So this is the battle for the lead. The lead orange car is Oliver Havranek. The white and red car is Andreas Bryn. The second of the two orange coloured cars is Ollie Baltink. The white and orange coloured car is Sam Coult. This is your lead battle. We've got Lucas Niederer getting out of the way of them. Starting to get out of the way. Yeah, he's got out of the way of all four of them. So still just over 1 second covering that top three, and a mistake there from Andreas Bryn. That drops him down into fourth place. So let's pick up that second orange coloured car now. This is Ollie Baltink running in second position now, trying to chase down Ollie Havranek in front of him. Oliver Havranek leading from Ollie Baltink. Sam Coult up into third position now. 9/10 of a second between the top three. Andreas Bryn still in touch with them as well. So Ollie Baltink trying to apply the pressure to Oliver Havranek. Just over half distance, so still 3 minutes 45 seconds left for Oliver Havranek to resist the attentions of Ollie Boltink. Small mistake there from Ollie Boltink. Drops him back into the clutches of Sam Coult. Front of Sam's car looking a little bit second-hand after a barrier tap as well. Body shell folded up slightly. Ollie Boltink, though, now winding the pressure back on to Ollie Havranek. 3 minutes remaining. It's going to feel like a long 3 minutes for, well, all of these top four. There is now, what was there, 7 tenths between the top four. So this is the battle going on out in the front of the field for the top positions. So all of these guys will be disappointed to be in the B final, but will be hoping to win it. At least. That will make the journey home very slightly sweeter. Still running with Ollie Boltink, the second of the two all orange coloured cars. Oliver Havranek. Oh, mistake there from Ollie Boltink. And checks up. He's got some kind of problem, some kind of breakage. Tumbles down the field. Okay, let's pick up Sam Coult then, the white and orange coloured car, as he now tries to chase down the car of Oliver Havranek. So weird looking retirement there for Ollie Boltink. But we're still watching this lead battle going on. So this now down to two of them. Seen a mistake from Andreas Bryn. And just hearing a stop-go called for car 2, Andreas Bryn. So I think he's had some sort of coming together with Lewis Mobers. Lewis Mobers now up into third position. Sam Coult, though, now trying to find his way through on Oliver Havranek. Trying to apply pressure, force a mistake. Little under 40 seconds left, so Oliver Havranek driven fantastically under pressure so far for 7.5 minutes. Let's see if Sam Coult can find some kind of an opening. "20 seconds left to go now. A little over 2 tenths between them as they crossed the line last time, but you can see how close these two are on track. The lead battle going on as they enter what should be the final lap. No, they might just make one extra lap, these two. Let's just have a look. They have just made the split. No, they haven't. Ollie Havranek makes it. Sam Coult doesn't. So Ollie Havranek takes that one. Not sure that Sam Coult realises. Makes a dive for it, but he had already finished, just missing the split. So Ollie Havranek takes that with a great drive under pressure. So awesome effort there from Oliver Havranek. Really good run. We have got the modified D final next, so back to a 5-car final. You're going to have Frederic Santos leading away from Marcello Galli, Mario Neri, Philippe Viala and Marco Mazzini. Brian Lee saying game over, yep. MKJRC saying awesome. Yep, that was a fantastic display of racing out in front of the field. And Ollie Havranek there, fantastic drive from him. Got to give a shout out to that. Just stayed there, kept consistent, and everybody took their turns at having a go at him, and no one actually made it through. So fair play to him. There we go, Frederic Santos, Marcello Galli, Mario Neri, Philippe Viala and Marco Mazzini. So these cars are going to look quite considerably faster. These are the cars powered by 6.5 turn motors. They'll be faster down the straight anyway than the cars we've just seen. Alessandro Lonardi saying buongiorno a tutti. Buongiorno to you, Alessandro. Forza Italia, says Alessandro. Well, you've got 3 Italians in this run, but going to be led away by a Portuguese driver, Frederic Santos. So Frederic, very distinctive looking body shell, yellow and red. Again, shout out to our title sponsor for this coverage, Tonisport. And also say thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race. So Santos leads away with the yellow front, red rear car. Marcello Galli running in second with the white coloured car. So let's put the focus on the white coloured car and see if he can close in on the leader. Only 5 cars in this final, so a little bit less congested. UTSRC saying he really should be working, but this is too good to miss. Well, don't want to distract you too much or get you into trouble, but yeah, this should be fantastic, and we're going to have some really good finals action coming up later on. So this is the battle for second going on at the moment. Marcello Galli, the white coloured car, and Philippe Viala running in third position. He is the white and sort of purpley coloured car behind him. These guys circulating just over 1 second off the lead. So field a little bit more spread out than the previous final. That was all action, so B final really entertaining and actually very, very clean for a B final. Normally a bit of a basher's final going on. Frederic Santos is leading this one. That was the well, it was the battle for second that we were watching, but Marcello Galli making a mistake, so we're now running with the second place man Philippe Viala. So cars all pretty equally spaced at this point. Philippe Viala now leading this one. So mistake from Frederic Santos. So we're now running with the leader. We've got a second place man with a stripped spur gear. So Frederic Santos dropping out of that. So now down to 4 cars circulating on track. And we've got Mario Neri running in second place. Mario Neri is 1 car in front of the car we are with, the leader. So the lead car at just before 3 minutes has lapped the field. Let's have a look. Move 1 car back to Mario Neri. So Mario trying to fend off the attentions of Marcello Galli, recovering. That is the battle for second and third going on. Mario Neri, the orangey coloured car out there. and the white-coloured car of Marcello Galli. So, oh, Marcello does the gentlemanly thing, gave a bit of a shoulder barge, so Mario shaken, not stirred by that impact, but makes a mistake. So Marcello Galli up into second place, the white-coloured car. So let's run with the white car for a little bit of Marcello Galli. See if he can hang on to, or see if he can close in on the car. He is a lap down, and Philippe Viala is lapping half a second quicker on that lap, so I think it's quite unlikely that he's going to catch Philippe Viala unless Philippe has some kind of a problem. Just over half distance in this final. Brian Lee saying great coverage, RCTV. Thank you very much, Brian. Hope you all enjoy watching. You can see the results of the poll there. Who do you think will win Spec? Ollie Payne, overwhelming. Almost 2/3 of people think Ollie will win Spec. Second is someone else. And third is Adam Isay. I mean, technically Adam Isay is also someone else. But looking like Ollie Payne is the viewing public's overwhelming favourite. Still out in front of the field. Philippe Viala putting another lap. Let's pick him up to run with him. Philippe Viala, that is him on stream. So it's still 4 cars circulating out on track. Back up to 10 cars for the C final. Coming next, that's going to be slightly chaotic, I'd imagine. 10 cars with 6.5 turn motors and potentially a bit of a spread of ability. Over 2 minutes left. We have got a 2-lap lead for Philippe Viala over Marcello Galli, with Mario Neri in third, a further lap back. And Marco Mazzini is 8 laps down, so order should be fairly constant. Philippe Viala putting another lap into people. You do tend to get this in lower finals. You get people who've been quick but been sort of making mistakes and just, oh, there's a mistake from the lead car. He didn't really need to do that. So body shell looking a bit askew. He's still got the best part of 2 laps advantage. So can just keep the car circulating. Just coming up to the final minute. Still 4 cars running, but pretty large gaps in between them. You can see a slightly hobbled car of Philippe Viala. Not lapping very quickly now, but still leading. He really does just need to roll this one home. He did all of the work earlier on in this modified D final. Building towards the end, or well, the middle of this round. Remember, 9 runs, so we've got the Mod C final, the Mod B final to come. Then we're going to go into the first of our A mains today, the Spec A main, where Ollie Payne will lead away and try and fend off Adam Isay. Following that, we have got Alex Hagberg starting from pole position, looking to fend off defending champion Mark Reinhard. Philippe Viala taking that one at the end then by a little under 2 laps from Marcello Galli, with Mario Neri in 3rd position.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
We're going to come out after Mayfield. Give me a little bit more space on those pipes, buddy. World champion, Marcus, tear up.
Let's get this built and go racing.
He calm and try to don't have pressure and
thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
All set then for the modified C final here at this EFRA Euros for 1/12 scale. We're at the Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. I'd like to thank Tonisport for being title sponsor of the event. Also shout out to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race for helping us to bring you this coverage. We're going to have Mark Valent leading us away. He is the pink coloured car. From Jose Pereira, Marcus Andreasen, Lucas Niederer, Orlando Fanili. Stu Cartwright starts 6th, Rene Doctor, Norbert Omalanchuk, Oyvind Stustal and Alessandro Bianchi. Looks like the Doctor is not in the house. So Rene not starting. Mark Valent gets a decent start, leads away from Jose Pereira. Mark Valent, the pink-coloured car. Jose Pereira, the white front, purple rear car. Marcus Andreasen got a decent start from 3rd as well. So flow round the carousel for the 2nd time. Off down the main straight. You can hear the speed of these cars as they open up down the main straight as the chain comes past. Slightly wayward for Jose Pereira on that lap. Tail end a little bit loose, but he gains it all back with commitment through the sweeper. Jose Pereira trying to close in on the lead car of Mark Valent. Mark Valent, the pink-coloured car. Jose Pereira, the white and purple-coloured car. So we focus on the 2nd of those 2 cars as he tries to close in on the leader. Mark Valent starting to edge away. Should we see if we can move our focus back one set of cars? That the battle for 3rd position. So 2 white and orange coloured cars. The one with the sort of diagonal orange stripe is Marcus Andreasen. The white front, orange rear is Orlando Fanili. So this is the battle for 3rd and 4th. Looks like it's the closest battle on track at the moment. Gap between these two, some 0.4 of a second. I have seen actually there's only half a second between the lead 2, so let's pick them up again. The pink car off the end of the main straight and the white and purple coloured car. Jose Pereira running in second position, the white and purple coloured car, trying to close in on the pink coloured car of Marc Valent in front of him. Heading out onto the main straight once more. 0.6 of a second between them. Coming up on some traffic, so that is the car 10 of Alessandro Bianchi being called out of the way. And that was a little bobble from the leader there, maintains the lead. Gap is just under 0.6 between these two lead cars. The white and purple coloured car we are following Jose Pereira. The pink coloured car just out of the front of your shot is Marc Valent, the leader. Just under 0.4 that time round. Super close, not quite exploded into life yet. The gap between these two, it is nothing, but it is everything. Starting to close in on some traffic. Marcus Andreasen really gentlemanly parks it up and lets the pair of them go. So super good driving from Marcus Andreasen. Marc Valent started to edge away from Jose Pereira. So let's move forward onto Marc Valent, the pink coloured car. MKJRC saying can't wait for the Mod A finals, thinks we'll see some really good action there. Indeed we will, and in Spec as well, I suspect. We'll of course be bringing you all of that action all day today. Still running with our lead car of Marc Valent. Fairly big gaps all through the field now. This is the closest gap between first and second, and that is about 0.9. So they just made their way past Norbert Omalanchuk. Still running with Marc Valent, the pink coloured car, out in the lead of this one from Jose Pereira. Jose Pereira just under 1 second back. It was Lucas Niederer they've now made their way past. Or certainly Marc Valent has made his way past him. Lead gap now just 0.9 of a second. And Stu Cartwright invents a new way of getting out of the way of the leader. Marc Valent still out in front, under 2 minutes to go from Jose Pereira. Gap between them now is 1.1 seconds. Still Marc Valent leading this one. Jose Pereira still running in second. 1.3 seconds now. Under 1 minute. No close battles going on out on track. 1.2 seconds between, in fact 1.5 seconds now, but this is still the closest battle that is going on out on track. No, not really a battle as we head in towards 30 seconds remaining. We've got B final coming up next. That was a close call for the leader. He would have been fairly fully clenched there. I think that was Alessandro Bianchi as he went past. Mark Valent then taking that one from Jose Pereira. Relatively uneventful. Sort of had a little bit of a gap at the start and just managed to extend that one out. Took it by just over a second in the end.
This is special.
Ready for the Mod B final. You can see also supported by Schumacher, Mobgums, CRC, Lens Bodies, RC Factory, Super Rad Competition Body Shells, and Accelerate RC. As well as our title sponsor, Tonisport. Also say thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing, and Hot Race. We are getting set for the Modified B final. Before we go into the A finals, going to have Spec A final first, then the Modified A final. Nico Saarinen going to lead this one away from Thomas Liptak, Yasmin Donath, Rosario Guillermo, Andreas Brin, Marcus Mobers, Rene Jean, Matthew Dambreen, Nicola Moroni, and Tobias Sutrik. Thomas Liptak looking like he's running a Chase Mackman tribute body shell. Nico Saarinen leads off the white and green coloured car from Thomas Liptak, who is in second position. The green front, white centre, blue rear car. Small mistake there from Nico Saarinen. So front two already made a bit of a break for it. Let's stick with the second of these two cars. See if he can close in on the leader. I think we might have already had a couple of retirements from this one. So we are running with Thomas Liptak, currently in second position, trying to hunt down the car of Nico Saarinen. Gap between them at the moment, just under 0.4 of a second in this modified B final. A final action coming next for Spec. Be sure to stay tuned in. Small mistake there from Nico Saarinen. Lets Thomas Liptak close back in. Brian Lee saying, let's go, Jasmine. Jasmine running in third position at the moment. Jasmine running fairly comfortably in third, actually, from Marcus Mobers, so we'll maybe check in on that later, but this is the closest battle at the moment out in front of the field. Chase Mackman offering to sign Thomas Liptak's body shell for him. Running with Thomas Liptak at the moment. Running in second position. That is the green front, white centre, blue rear car. He's trying to close down the car in front of him of Nico Saarinen, the white front, green rear. So gap between them around half a second. Battle for the lead raging on. Thomas Liptak trying to wind up the pressure on Nico Saarinen. Right with Nico Saarinen now, it's Thomas Liptak. So looking like he's got much stronger pace at this point in the run. .4 of a second now, this gap between the lead two. Still going on out in the front of the field. Lead battle through the carousel, out onto the main straight once more. Just approaching half distance in this run. Nico Saarinen, the white and green coloured car. Thomas Liptak, the green, white and blue coloured car on stream at the moment. Down the main straight once more. Thomas Liptak not able to quite get up to Nico Saarinen. Nico having a small bobble earlier on and allowing Tomasz on to him. Starting to stretch away now. Jasmine Donath running fairly comfortably in third. She is about 5 seconds back from this battle. Thomas Liptak now starting to close in again on Nico Saarinen. Just 3 minutes remaining. Mistake there from Thomas Liptak in second position. He had enough of a lead that maintains him in second. Okay, so let's move back then. Coming through the carousel now. This is third, fourth, fifth and sixth. So Jasmine Donath heads that with the first of the minty green coloured cars. Then we have Marcus Mobers, Andreas Bryn and Matthew Dambreen. In fact, I think Andreas Bryn's got himself up into fourth position. So let's quickly move back one set of cars again. The white and red car, that is Andreas Bryn. You've then got the minty green coloured car of Marcus Mobers with the yellow wheels. They come down the main straight. Marcus thinking about trying to pass. Not close enough that time. Matthew Dambreen behind Marcus. So Marcus thinks about it again. He looks to the left, looks to the right, can't see a gap. Slightly further behind now for Marcus Mobers. Under 1 minute to drive, so let's see if we can find our lead car of Nico Saarinen. He is round the carousel now and out onto the main straight. So heading up on this pack. Tony's Raw RC saying, good morning, James. Good morning, Tony. Nico Saarinen then with a 3.3 second lead over Thomas Liptak. So Thomas retaining his second position after that earlier mistake. Time has expired, so Nico Saarinen takes that. He's the only one to make the extra lap. Jasmine Donath hangs on to third position. There we go, that's the Mod B final out of the way. Nico Saarinen taking that from Thomas Liptak and Jasmine Donath. First A final coming next. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV for our live coverage of the EFRA 1/12 Euros. You're just joining us in time for the Spec A final. So, like to say thank you to Tonisport as the title sponsor of the event. Also shout out to Schumacher, Mobgums, CRC, Lens Bodies, RC Factory, Superrad, Accelerate, Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race Tyres. Ollie Payne will lead away from pole position from Adam Isay. Andrea Torrigiani, outstanding effort to qualify in third position from young Andrea. Andy Murray fourth, Max Mackler fifth. Jan Rathajski will start sixth. Niels de Gruyser 7th, Morgan Williams 8th, Nico Saarinen starts 9th, and Matthias Nedrebo does not start 10th. Matthias Nedrebo not taking the start of this one and preferring to focus on modified, I understand.
Yeah, that's correct. I was told by Chris, one of the EFRA officials, who's just seen line up the cars. Andy Murray and de Gruy's late to the grid. I think they were swapping body shells, weirdly.
Right, okay. I mean, Andy's still running here. You're not actually swapping body shells, but the...
I don't know. That's kind of what it looked like, but I don't know. Anyway, they're all set to go.
They are. Ollie Payne going to lead away with the white, black and red body shell. So Ollie Payne gets away from Adam Isay, manages to get it right under the driver's rostrum this time. So bobble there from Ollie Payne, so change for the lead. Adam Isay now out in front. This would change the narrative. Adam Isay leading this one. Andrea Torrigiani making a bit of an error and dropping down the field, so Andy Murray up into third position. So we now have Adam Isay leading the pink-coloured car out there. We have got the white, black and red car of Ollie Payne. We've got the carroty orange coloured car of Andy Murray running in third position. So all three of these guys either European or World Championship winners. Ollie crawling all over the back of Adam. Andy Murray keeping a watching brief in third position. So just a little bobble from Ollie Payne, which opened the door from Adam Isay. Ollie, obviously the defending champion. Won it last year at the MRCZ facility. Running the CRC chassis, switched to Accelerate at the start of the season. Showing regardless of what he is running, he is right up there as a competitor. Adam Isay running the X-Ray chassis. Andy Murray running the Schumacher. Gap between the top three around half a second. So it's threatening to explode into life, but hasn't yet. Ollie trying to find his way through on Adam. Super close, but hasn't found his way through yet. So gonna look to try and make a clean pass. If there's any opportunity, but actually look like he's dropped slightly back, so the top three equidistant from one another. Still this lead battle going on. Adam Isay leading from Ollie Payne, leading from Andy Murray. Absolutely nothing in it in terms of hot laps. Adam Isay 10.2, 10.192 for Ollie Payne, 10.128 for Andy Murray. 5 minutes left. This is going to feel like a long 5 minutes for Adam Isay. Doing what he needs to at the moment. Ollie Payne having another charge. Andy Murray's just dropped back slightly. That's opened up the opportunity for Ollie to be a bit more creative with his lines. Looks at sticking his nose down the inside. Tries to get a run through the series of chicanes under the driver's rostrum. Doesn't manage it. One more time round. Super fast lap here at the RC Paradise Arena in Messina, Sicily. Small mistake there from Adam Isay. Manages to shut the door on Ollie. Keep it tight. Ollie will be heartened by that though. Ollie looking everywhere, trying to find a gap. Adam keeping it tight, keeping it clean. 4 minutes now. So he's withheld this pressure for nearly half the run after that small mistake from Ollie right at the start. 1.5 tenths between these lead two. Still super close. Adam Isay, the pink coloured car. Ollie Payne, the white, black and red coloured car. Battling for the lead of this A final. Ollie Payne was TQ. Adam Isay second on the grid. Ollie trying to find his way through. Super close as they come out onto the main straight. Ollie looking for an opening. Andy Murray keeping a watching brief. Really is just those three. Jan Rathajski is running in fourth position, but he is a little way back. Andy Murray just standing off these two, hoping to hoover up the pieces. So Ollie knows if he's going to pass Adam, it needs to be clean, otherwise that opens the door for Andy Murray. Ollie is looking, he's applying the pressure. 5.5 minutes. Adam Isay has withheld this for. Ollie keeps dropping back and then just charging back up to the back of Adam again. I don't know if he's doing that deliberately, just trying to shift his focus. Ollie with a faster lap by about a 10th last time round. He can't go a 10th up this time round, otherwise he'll be parked in Adam Isay's car. Under 2 minutes to run now. I've got a feeling Ollie's hoping that these two will make it. Oh, little dive there from Ollie, and gets told to give that back. So call from the ref. So Ollie had a bit of a dive there and got told to give it back, and did so without letting Andy Murray through. So super impressive hand back, and strong call from Javier there, the EFRA referee. That puts Adam further out in front. Be interesting to see afterwards if there's any sort of conversation between Ollie and Javier. Quite close to each other on the driver's rostrum. Under 1 minute now. Adam Isay leading by about 6/10. Ollie's back with Adam. Less than 30 seconds to go. So Adam now knows where Ollie's going to want to attack. Ollie on the inside. Can't make it through there. Adam keeps it tight. He knows where to defend now. 20 seconds left. Ollie right back with Adam. Having a look. Trying to get him crossed up all the way through. They're gonna have one more lap. And Ollie Payne checks up. So top three make it onto the final lap. Adam Isay down the main straight one last time. I think Adam Isay has done enough. Crosses the line. Adam Isay takes leg number one from Ollie Payne. And shake of hands between them. Congratulations between them. So that's good to see. Ollie recognising a job well done. And of course staying on the driver's rostrum.
That was some pressure.
That was some pressure there on Adam. And
wow.
Yeah, Adam. Oh, obviously Adam's staying up there as well. So yeah, that's good. MKJRC saying, as a touring car racer, 8-minute finals feel like torture to drive and defend. Well, it is if you haven't got a faster car, then you've got a bit of a job. A final getting set. Then modified A final for this EFRA 1/12 Euros for 2026. With title sponsor Tonisport. Also say thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race Tyres. So Alex Hagberg going to lead away from pole position. Mark Reinhardt in second. Matthias Nedrebo in third. Simon Lauter starts fourth. Martin Huddy starts fifth. Adam Isay, Jan Rathajski, Ollie Havranek, Alessio Mazzio and Ollie Payne. Brian Lee saying good sportsmanship. Yes, it was. I think there was a call from the referee as well to pass that back. But yeah, good display of driving. And yeah, there was obviously a shake of hands afterwards. So Ollie recognising a job well done there from Adam Isay. So Adam halfway there. Like we said, Alex Hagberg going to lead away this one from Mark Reinhardt, Matthias Nedrebo, Simon Lauter, Martin Huddy, Adam Isay, Jan Rathajski, Oliver Havranek, Alessio Mazzio and Ollie Payne. Alex Hagberg there on the driver's rostrum. Stood next to Ollie Payne. Alessio Mazzio. Simon Lauter. Got Ollie Havranek, Martin Hudi, Mark Reinhardt. We have got Adam Ise, Matthias Nedrebo, and Jan Ratajski. Alex Hagberg running race paint. And we've got Mark Reinhard in second position. He is running the Hara Tribute body shell, so the black center rather than his traditional blue. Matthias Nedrebo, the orange colored car, in third position. Alex Hagberg gets the jump then from Mark Reinhard from Matthias Nedrebo. Simon Lauter away in fourth position. Running with Alex Hagberg, our leader. He's kind of threatened to run away with this one if given the opportunity. Already starting to stretch his legs at the front of the field. So closest battle is the one for second place. Let's move back onto that. So we've got Mark Reinhard running in second position there. The white, pink and black body shell. Pick up the orange car of Matthias Nedrebo as they come down the main straight. He is running in third position, trying to fend off Simon Lauter. Adam Isay's made his way up into fifth position. So Adam looking forward to trying to drive, looking forwards rather than behind him for this next run. Adam obviously taking that leg of Spec. We're running with Matthias Nedrebo in third, Simon Lauter running in fourth position, trying to find his way through. Alex Hagberg already nearly 1 second in front of Mark Reinhard out at the front of the field. In fact, Mark seems to be going after Alex. He's got that down to 9/10. Let's pick up Mark Reinhard again as he comes down the main straight. Just see if he can continue to close in on Alex Hagberg. Alex Hagberg just disappearing out of the front of shot occasionally. Gap is 1.3 now. So Alex just starting to stretch the gap on Mark very slightly. Nedrebo still holding on to third position. Let's run with our leader for a little bit. Find Alex Hagberg as he goes under the driver's rostrum. Otherwise we're in danger of not really seeing any of this dominant performance. We will keep an eye on anything going on further down the field, but nothing to see at the moment. Matthias Nedrebo has managed to start stretching his way away from Simon Lauter. So everybody fairly evenly spaced at the minute. We're watching Alex Hagberg at the moment as he closes in on, I believe that's going to be Alessio Mazzio. Yes, it is. So Alex Hagberg makes his way past Alessio Mazzeo, heading in towards half distance. Still comfortable lead. And just looking, actually, Matthias Nedrebo and Simon Lauter, they're starting to head towards Mark Reinhard. So let's see if we can pick them up as they come round. That's Mark Reinhard. Let's run with Matthias Nedrebo, the orange-coloured car there. as he tries to close in on the car of Mark Reinhardt. That gap coming down substantially. Obviously keep an eye on where Alex Hagberg is out the front of the field, but he's kind of checked out. He's 2.5 seconds down the road, but only 7/10 between Matthias Nedrebo and Mark Reinhardt at the moment in second and third. So Matthias starting to wind on the pressure and close in. Simon Lauter running in 4th position, Adam Issei running in 5th. So they're all kind of in shot at the moment. Matthias Nedrebo trying to close in on the back of Mark Reinhardt. Gap still 6.5 tenths. Down to half a second now. So 3 minutes remaining. We're looking at what could potentially be the battle for second and third, as Matthias Nedrebo, who we are running with, he was top seed for qualifying. Ended up qualifying third. He's trying to chase down the car of Mark Reinhardt. Still half a second between them, but Matthias looks like he is right there with Mark now. Alessio Mazzio gets out of the way of them. So Matthias Nedrebo right with Mark Reinhardt now. 3.3 seconds behind Alex Hagberg. So Alex has absolutely checked out. Just keeping an eye on him, making sure nothing dramatic happening to Alex Hagberg. We're watching the battle for second position. Matthias Nedrebo trying to find his way past Mark Reinhardt. Alex Hagberg absolutely checked out now. Alex's lead 3.8 seconds. So Alex looking to win a 9th title, and this will be a very, very strong step towards it, winning the first leg. Mark Reinhardt just extends the gap, little over a minute to go. Heading in towards the back of Ollie Payne, running in, where's Ollie running? 8th at the moment. So closing in to put a lap on him. 1 minute remaining. Matthias Nedrebo closing in again on Mark Reinhardt, having another charge. Alex Hagberg now an absolute country mile down the road. He is 4.3 seconds down the road from this battle. So we will, with 25 seconds to go, I think we should pick up Alex Hagberg, our lead car. Mark still managing to defend from Matthias Nedrebo out of the corner of my eye, but with 15 seconds left, we are running with our lead car. Alex Hagberg, led from flag to flag. So Alex Hagberg has finished, and just as we cross the line, Mark Reinhardt does hang on to second from Matthias Nedrebo. Alex Hagberg, though, taking the leg one win from Mark Reinhardt and Matthias Nedrebo. So really strong defensive drive there from Mark Reinhardt to hold off Matthias Nedrebo. And congratulations there to Alex Hagberg from Jan Rathajski.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Okay, so we now have a very short break in the schedule. We're looking to come back at 11:15, so just around 10 minutes time. I'm going to take that as an opportunity for a quick comfort break so that we can bring you the second round of finals. And yeah, we'll be back with you very shortly.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
3.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows. And that's against the rules, so we're going to have a team manager meeting to figure out what to do.
Have reopened the silly season portal.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
New Chonmagay racing format is taking the world by storm. You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Probably 20-some nations represented here. I gotta fix my hair here. Is it look good?
The reigning world champion, Davide Ongaro from Italy.
Welcome to the RC Racing TV podcast. You can already see who's joining us today.
Modify at the end is the same as you put an F1 engine instead of one Fiat Punto.
Try to be more cautious with the throttle.
I'm not ready for this.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
I want to do it again. I told you it has nothing to do with reflex.
Sometimes you're, let's call it, blessed with drivers that are very self-sufficient.
Some people do just want you to tell them what to do to their car.
Oh, look at that.
We matched yesterday and we match again today.
Across the globe through language barriers, united through technology and a vision of the future.
And we're just going to do a quick track walk with the fastest man of the moment.
Hello and welcome to another EFRA track walk.
Coming towards the end of the lap, you've got a bit of a sweep round to the left. Nope, he's still with WIRC. Fantastic stuff.
Christ the Saviour is born, Horst.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
And that's going to try and send it, and he does! And he makes that pass as Daniel makes a mistake. Oh no, Daniel's on the glass! Something's wrong with Daniel! Oh no, he runs out of fuel too! He runs out of fuel too! Who's going to take the win?
He's to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canan.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Ready to take your bashing to the next level? Get behind the wheel of the brand new Kagama 4 and feel the power, precision, and quality that only Team Corrali can deliver. Number 1 in speed. Number 1 in toughness. Number 1 in handling. We don't just compete, we set the standard. Kagama 4. Performance you love. Value you trust. Team Corrali. Engineered to be the fastest. Built to dominate.
Okay, we're back for this Spec E final, leg number 2. Ten seconds to start. Riccardo Ferretti will be leading this one away. Riccardo Ferretti leading away, then the yellow coloured car out in the front of the field from Chris House in second position. Riccardo Ferretti with a dominant performance last time out. We're running with Chris House at the moment, then the orange front, white rear car. Chris House running in second position from Vittorio Finelli. So this is the closest battle going on out on track at the minute. Running with Chris House in second position. Chris having had a character building weekend. Vittorio Finelli now running with in third position. The yellow front, green rear car. So this is the third place car we're running with of Vittorio Finelli. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us here on RC Racing TV on this Sunday. We are bringing you live coverage of the EFRA 1/12 European Championships for 2026. Bringing you coverage all day today of the finals with our title sponsor, Tonisport. And also like to thank Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race for helping us to bring you this coverage. Remember to give us a mention in the live chat if you want any questions, anything you want to know. Please ask away. We will try our best to answer them for you. See what is going on out there on track. But Riccardo Ferretti leading this one fairly comfortably at the minute. He also won the first leg of these finals. So yeah, Riccardo Ferretti taking the first leg, so this one would seal the deal for him. We're running with Chris House on track at the moment. Chris running in second position, so having a stronger run than the first leg, where he finished in last position. It's actually the battle for second and third position that we're watching. This is Chris House, the orange and white coloured car, and Ivan Alessandro, the white and orange coloured car. Change for second place then. Even Alessandro has moved back into second place over Chris House. These two still the closest out on track. Riccardo Ferretti leading. So coming together there between second and third position. Chris House back up into second with the orange front, white rear car. So we're running with Chris in second position, and in fact that's a change again. So Ivan Alessandro up into second position. Just under 3 minutes to drive. So if any of you want a recap of the A finals, or the first A finals, they are on the RCTV channel on YouTube now. So they are available for your view or review, if anybody would like to have a look at that. Riccardo Ferretti leading this one, not that comfortably actually. This is the battle for the lead. So Riccardo Ferretti and Ivan Alessandro, sorry, doing battle for the lead, and Ivan making a little bit of a dive. Riccardo holding on to it, and that was even more of a dive there from Ivan Alessandro. Riccardo Ferretti still leading this one. He is just out the front of shot though. The, 1.3 seconds last time around. 1.1 seconds this time. And a mistake from second place man, so we're now running with the leader, Riccardo Ferretti, as we come into the final minute. Riccardo Riccardo Ferretti leading Ivan Alessandro, leading Chris House. Heading into 30 seconds remaining. Lead gap now 4.8 seconds. So pretty comfortable for Riccardo Ferretti. Riccardo winning the first leg, so we are about to see our first dual final winner of the day. There we go, time has expired. Edward Pickering asking about current they're allowed to charge their lipos. It is 12 amps on at a Euros 12 amp charge, 20 amp discharge. So we're going to have a poll on the live chat as well. Who do you think is going to win Spec A2? That will be coming up very shortly. There we go, that poll is now live. Back to our second 10-car final then. Philip Huddy winning this one last time out. So Philip starting at third on the grid. If he manages to win this one, he wins the C final overall. Again, welcome to you if you are just joining us. You're sort of midway through our day of coverage of the finals here from the Paradise RC Arena in Messina in Sicily. Set for Spec D final leg number 2. We're RC Racing TV and would like to thank our event title sponsor Tonisport. Also thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race. Car starting to form up on the grid. See the car of Philip Huddy there on third position. The red and fluoro yellow coloured car. Tom Adams in second, the white and purple car. Out in front, Alessandro Calarese, the pink coloured car. And it's a good start for Alessandro Calarese. Tom Adams, Philippe Huddy running away in second and third position. So let's run with Tom Adams, the white and pinky purple coloured car. So he tries to fend off Philippe Huddy. Managed to shake off Philip. So Tom Adams we're running with now as he tries to chase down Alessandro Calarese, the leader. Calarese still leading from Tom Adams. Tom Adams is the car we are running with. Belgian driver running in second position. still the car of Tom Adams we're running with. Calarese has got a decent lead. So no super close gaps on there. In fact, closest gap looks like it is between Philip Huddy and Magnus Hellmark. Let's see if we can find Philip Huddy. There we go. Philip winning the first leg. So Philip Huddy running in third position at the moment. Magnus Hellmark just behind him, the yellow, blue and red body shell. Philip Huddy, well, they're both yellow, blue and red looking at it, but Philip Huddy, the lead of those two, the much brighter fluoro yellow, rather than the sort of flat school bus yellow of Magnus Hellmark. Just coming up to 3 minutes down, 5 minutes remaining. Calarese still leading this one pretty comfortably by a couple of seconds out in front from Tom Adams. We're running with Philip Huddy running in third position. Looks like he's just going to lap Andy Thompson. So Andy gets well out of the way. There's no super close battles going on out on track. Let's see if we can find our lead car. He's the pink coloured car through the carousel now. So got enough of a lead that he rather sensibly backed off the throttle there as he approached a gaggle of cars. And managing to make his way past some fairly wayward ones. Alessandro Calarese leading this one from Tom Adams by about 3 seconds. They're a further 2 seconds down the road from Philip Huddy, who is 2 seconds down the road from Magnus Hellmark. Everybody pretty evenly spaced. No close racing going on in this final. And that's exactly as Alessandro Calarese will like it. He's made a break at the start and just going to drive away from everybody. She's going to navigate Andy Thompson again, and he keeps out of his way. Still nothing particularly close going on out there in terms of track action. Alessandro Calarese still leading. From Tom Adams, Philip Huddy. So, yeah, aware that we seem to have lost the live timing at the moment. So, yeah, apologies for that the timing is gone. We're running a bit blind. We don't have direct timing either. We know we're running with Alessandro Calarese. We know that he is leading. Can't tell you how much time is remaining. Still running out in front with Alessandro Calarese. Running a little bit blind at the moment with a lack of timing, but we are doing our best to get that one re-established. But so times expired, and Alessandro Calarese taking that one. So apologies, just waiting to get trying to get the timing back up. Yeah, so we
should still be streaming. I'm pretty sure we're still streaming.
we are aware that the feed out to RCM for the timing is not running at the moment. We're just trying to get that established, find out what's going on. So we know that the stream is still running. So the stream is still running, but we have no timing data at the moment. The timing data you can see on the screen is incorrect. I don't have any timing data in front of me in the pits to see anything. Let me see what I can do. So apologies, might be flying a little blind at the start of this one. While we work to get some sort of timing re-established. So yeah, even on it's transmitted data from RCM that is missing on there. So I just managed to check the data via Wi-Fi and not seeing anything. So I think we're going to have Arnaud Solniak leading this one away. We'll run with him, the minty green coloured car. Arnaud Solniak leading away from Alfie Hart, and I think that's Alex Saiter behind him. We'll keep an eye on those three. Again, apologies for the lack of timing on there. We are working to get that one re-established. We know the stream is still running. So Arnaud Solniak leading this one with the minty green coloured car. Alfie Hart, the fluoro yellow coloured car. So no timing data available to us, so can't bring you any gaps, unfortunately. Can just work from who is driving what. Arnaud Solniak leading this one away. I can tell you that the winner of this first leg was Arnaud Solniak. So if he manages to win, okay, we've removed the timing data from the screen until we can manage to re-establish the connection to avoid confusion. Arno Solniak leading this one. Let's move our focus back onto Alfie Hart, the yellow-coloured car. He is trying to fend off the attentions of Alex Seiter. Alex is the white and blue-coloured car. We're running with Alfie Hart as he tries to chase down Arno Solniak. Running a little blind with no timing data, so can't give you any gaps, intervals, let you know how far into the run we are particularly. But trying, or the track are trying their best to get that one re-established for us. As soon as they manage that, we'll be able to get timing back on screen. Meanwhile, Alex Seiter is leading away, and a mistake there from Alfie Hart, flips it out onto the straight. So that has cost him quite dramatically. He is returned to the track. What have we got? We've got distance of like 2 minutes, 2 minutes 20, 2 minutes 30 in, 5 minutes 30 remaining. Of this one, we are running with Arno Solniak, the minty green coloured car, in the lead of this one. Alex Seiter running in second position. Stefan Huyss is now up into third by the looks of things. Arno Solniak trying to get away from Alex Seiter. Slower lap last time round. We've just ticked past the 3-minute mark, so 5 minutes remaining. Running with Arno Solniak, this minty green coloured car, as he tries to escape the attentions of Alex Seiter. One car back from him. Let's move our focus one car back. That is the car of Alex Seiter. I think one car back from him is Stefan Huyss, the green front, white rear car. Indeed it is. Stefan running in third position at the moment. Top three covered by about the length of the main straight, so that's probably going to be about 1 second covering the top three. Still working to get some sort of timing established. Mr. Heath and Mr. Robinson are in the building at the moment as we're using a zoomed-in phone shot of the main screen as we come in towards half distance. Arno Solniak still leading from Alex Seiter. We're running with Alex Seiter in second position. Small mistake there from Alex as we have Stefan Huyss closing in on him. So actually Alex was looking out to the front of the field, looking for the leader, and is now dropping back into the clutches of Stefan Huyss. Still around the length of the main straight between the top three. No cars between them. 3 minutes of this remaining. So 5 minutes down. Running with Alex Seiter as he tries to close down Arno Solniak, and he is a lot closer. Alex Seiter now very close to the rear of Arno Solniak. Stefan Huyss also joining in the battle as well. This is the lead battle going on as we come in towards the 6-minute mark. Arno Solniak leading from Alex Seiter. 2 minutes left to drive. Alex Saiter now trying to line up Arnaud Solniak. Not quite managing to make it through yet. Stefan Huyss also coming. What have we got? We have got about 90 seconds remaining. So heading in towards the final minute now. Arnaud Solniak still leading this one. He won the first leg. If Arnaud Solniak takes this one, he will win the C final overall. Heading in towards the final minute now. Alex Saiter now has traffic in between him and Arnaud Solniak. Alex Saiter makes his way past that traffic as well. So 40 seconds remaining. And a mistake there from Alex Saiter right at the end of that one. So Arnaud Solniak will stick with him for the final 25 seconds. But Arnaud Solniak looks like he is going to take this one. Stefan Huyss then would be promoted into second position. And I think that would put Mika Mobers up into third. Again, struggling with no timing at the moment. Time has expired, so we're going to see Arnaud Solniak cross the line. Arnaud Solniak there, taking the win, looking pleased with himself. Nice smile, and yes, he came first, he says. Yes, that's it. Arnaud Solniak taking the win there. So wanting to, we're working with the track to try and get timing re-established as this B final goes out. So we, hang on. I think we do have timing back. We appear to have, we have timing back. Or so that is a good start. So yes, so. So don't forget the finals. The order of the finals don't change. So we're not going to have the A final immediately after this B final. We're not going to have the A final immediately after this B final. We're going to have the B final. Then we're going to go into the the modified D. Ollie Havranak leads away. Someone Spurgear does not sound good. Ollie Havranak leading away from Andreas Bryn, Lewis Mobers, Sam Coult, Ollie Boltink. You can hear someone Spurgear sounding pretty sick as the cars all flow past. Ollie Havranak, though, leading this one. from, I think that is Lewis Mobers up into second and Ollie Boltink in third. So we are running with Lewis Mobers, the green green rear, fluoro yellow front on his car. Third, we have got Ollie Boltink. Ollie Boltink trying to fend off Sam Coult. So that's the closest battle, I think, between Ollie Boltink and Sam Coult. So let's watch Ollie Boltink. Running with the orange coloured car of Ollie Boltink at the moment in third position, up from fifth on the grid. Managed to get the jump on Sam Coult. Andreas Bryn is the car that's dropped down the field. Running with third place man Ollie Boltink at the moment. Oliver Havranak has got away out the front. He resisted quite a lot of pressure last time out. So Havranak still leading this one. In fact, Lewis Mobers is getting quite close to him. So let's pick that one up. Let's pick up Lewis Mobers as he sweeps around the carousel. That's it, the yellow front, green rear car, just in the centre of shot. And that is Ollie Havranak just in front of him. So Ollie Havranak winning the leg last time out, but defending from a queue of cars parked up behind him. Lewis Mobers running in second position at the minute. Ollie Boltink hanging on to third. So looking, Lewis Mobers trying to find his way past Ollie Havranak. Lewis tags and waits. That has let Ollie Boltink into the lead. Sam Coult into second. So Lewis having a couple of goes there at Ollie Havranak. And waiting both times. So now out in front we've got Ollie Boltink, the all orange coloured car. From Sam Coult, the white and orange coloured car. Ollie Boltink still leading this one from Sam Coult as we approach half distance. Ollie's best lap, a 10.360, 10.386 for Sam Coult. Ollie Boltink looking quick last time out and retiring. So it was Oliver Havranak taking the overall, or taking it last time out. So as things stand, if Ollie Boltink wins this one, then it goes into leg number 3. Or if anybody other than Ollie Havranak wins it, it goes into leg number 3. Sam Coult, though, starting to wind on the pressure to Ollie Boltink. Ollie driving tight. What do we got? 5 minutes down, 3 minutes remaining. Ollie Boltink still leading this one from Sam Coult. Still this battle going on out in front between Ollie Boltink and Sam Coult. Gap between them less than 0.2. Ollie Boltink from Sam Coult, Oliver Havranek, Lewis Mobers. Oliver Havranek was leading this one. Lewis Mobers made an attempt at a pass. That let Ollie Boltink through into the lead, which he has defended from Sam Coult for a few minutes now. Sam Coult looking to have another go at Ollie Boltink. We're down to just under 2 minutes remaining. Charging along in the background to try and join them is Ollie Havranek. He is less than 1 second behind. So lead 4 all on the main straight. Display of defensive driving from Ollie Boltink. Ollie still defending hard from Sam. Sam trying to force some kind of opening, little over 1 minute remaining. Really closing up now. You can see in the back of shot, Oliver Havranek closed right up. Ollie Boltink still leading this one from Sam Coult. Oliver Havranek and Lewis Mobers joining in the battle, so top 4 all together. Little over 30 seconds left. Ollie Boltink defending hard. Defending incredibly hard. 20 seconds left now. Sam Coult nearly has a run. Doesn't quite get there. Bobble from Sam Coult. That's Lewis Mobers then up into second position. Ollie Boltink from Lewis Mobers now from Sam Coult. Last few seconds. Are they going to make the extra lap? I think they are. Yes, top 3 have made the extra lap. So Lewis Mobers looking for a last lap lunge. Doesn't quite make it as they come down the main straight. And Sam Coult absolutely sends it at the line. And doesn't quite make it. So Ollie Boltink taking that one from Lewis Mobers by about 0.2 of a second. And Sam Coult's spectacular dive for third position there, right at the end. And taking that one. Whew, there you go. That was the Spec B final, so all action. So welcome to you if you are just joining us here for these finals. We're RC Racing TV and we're bringing you live coverage of the EFRA 112th European Championships with Tonisport.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win,
and win.
I mean, he did definitely send it over the line, but he did literally go over the line.
He did, yeah.
He still crossed the line.
He still
even
crossed the line.
Down.
Upside down mid-air.
I'm not sure if that counts. Is it under his own power if you're sliding on your roof?
Well, I mean, he had nothing. he was in third. They were the only drivers that had made the extra lap anyway.
Yeah.
So he was the last of those 3 drivers.
I mean, that's Atari physics at work, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. So he was the last one, or he had nothing to lose in that sense. So if he'd have crossed the line in second, then he would have looked a hero. So, yeah.
Would it have been allowed, though? Do you think?
I don't, there's nothing here that's specified against that. It's just the positioning of the loop. Yeah, it's.
If you want to see some more extremely tense action, watch the Spec A1 final, which I actually just need to rename, on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel. I did post a link on the EFRA and RCTV Facebook pages as well. Spec A1 final, super tense. Yeah, probably the most tense race you'll watch before maybe the A2 of Spec.
Indeed. And we have got, I think Mario Neri got a little bit excited and had a bit of a jump start there.
Oh, he's going to get a penalty.
He will get a penalty, yep.
There is a stop and go point just in front of Oliver Habernack. We'll see him. Does he pull off? He hasn't pulled off.
I think he already stopped.
I mean a slight pause on the throttle.
Well, no, he already actually stopped somewhere else on the track when the ref called it, and I think the ref let him go. Out in front, though, we have got Frederic Santos from Philippe Viala. Philippe won this final last time, and the two of them make contact. So Marcello Galli up into second position with a rather wide car there. So these cars traditionally 172 mil wide, and he managed to make it about 300 mil wide by presenting it sideways to the corner. Still Frederic Santos leading this one. So 5 cars in this. This the D final of the modified class. So we're going to run modified D, C, B. We're then going to have the drivers' presentations before the Spec A final, and then we're going to have the Spec A final. Then the driver's presentation again before the Mod A final. The Mod A final itself, then we go into a lunch break. So, couple of polls going up. So we have who's going to win Spec A2. Ollie Payne is the overwhelming favourite. 63% of people think he is going to win leg number 2. We've got 22% of people think Adam Isay is going to win leg number 2. And 15% of people think someone else is going to win the leg. So obviously Adam Isay having won the first leg. If he wins the second leg, he is European champion for 2026.
Yeah, should be good. There's a new poll up. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yes, just seen that one pop up.
Is Alex going to take A2? Tell you what, though, even bigger news. We have our first hero of the weekend.
Excellent.
Yeah. Steinark Art Evold 348. The way YouTube is doing the username displays now is really bizarre. So if your actual name is something completely different from Steinark Art Evold 348. Anyway, thank you so much for joining. We haven't had many. We're in the finals now, so we don't do the follow requests, but we haven't had very many follow requests. But you do get the next time you're watching, you'll get priority follow requests. You get discounts on merch. You get the big one now is entries into our monthly prize draw, which we've been playing some little promos for. So thank you very much for joining us. And it doesn't cost all that much a month. Oh, and stickers if you join at the hero level as well. So very nice Mal graphic stickers. So they're not cheap. They're very, very nice stickers. Mal kindly providing us some transmitter skins and name stickers for myself and Matt this weekend. So very, very good stickers. But yeah, do check them out. Just hit the join button, basically, for all the details. For all of you, well, nearly 300 people watching at the minute, which is awesome.
Absolutely. So Philippe Viala leading this one. We're running with him at the moment. He is, let's have a look how far he is. He's 8.3 seconds in front of Frederic Santos. Philippe did, I believe, let me just double check with an update on the ranking lists for modified. I believe Philippe, from memory, yes, he did win the final last time out. So win for Philippe here would give him the overall. Philippe Viala then less than 3 minutes away. It's a nice feeling having won the first leg and leading the second leg at this stage. I would urge against managing the trick I did at an EFRA GP once, where I led for about 15 minutes and 45 seconds of the first 2 legs. I won the first leg. I was leading the second leg with about 20 seconds to go, and I was mentally start thinking about packing up and the drive home. And
Why would you do that during the race?
I don't know. I was like that far in front, and
my
I
goodness.
binned it, and I somehow ended up finishing 3rd overall. And it was
was this at Eastbourne?
Yeah.
Right. Well, that was a proper Euros. That wasn't just a GP.
No, it was the GP as the warm-up meeting before it, and it was I don't know how I managed to do that one.
I don't think I've ever done that.
So
wow.
no, it was like, but I was that far in front, my mind just switched off, and it was thinking, oh great, I can, this is brilliant, I can pack up.
Schumacher did the same thing at Indianapolis.
Yes.
He was watching the racing and just spun off.
Yeah.
Onto wet grass, and well, he ended up still winning it, but he was so far ahead.
Yeah. So it's absolutely crazy. Philippe Viala, though, leading this one still, and would take the overall win. He's leading by a decent chunk. His best lap is, in fairness to him, half a second quicker than anybody else out there. So he'll be feeling he underqualified slightly.
Story of my life.
Yeah. Or underqualified fairly massively.
Oh, thank you.
Philippe Viala.
Hey, we got a new hero.
We got a new hero.
Forget all about that. M. Bazzani. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining and being a hero. You're a hero to all of us. That's awesome. That's not false praise. That's genuinely, thank you very much. Yeah, at the proper hero level as well. So you guys are going to get some awesome Malgraphic stickers in the mail very, very soon. Just make sure you go to rcracingtv.com and put in all your info for there to register, and so we get your address and email and all that stuff. Thank you very much.
Yes, and so helping to support the channel. Who else is helping to support the channel, Frank?
Well, Tonisport, for one. I mean, we've been a partner with Tonisport for quite a while, but they are the title sponsor of this entire weekend's live broadcast, which is amazing. EFRA, of course, supporting racing across Europe. Hobbywing, Awesomatics, Montec Racing, Team Corrali. Yes, Team Corrali, they make massive, gigantic 6S-powered monster truck bashers, and they used to make some really championship-winning 12-stroke cars. But Stefan, the owner there, really loves the class, obviously, and he's supporting the coverage once again. Zen Racing, Dave Spachet was in the chat yesterday, so I hope he's still watching. Hot Race Tires, Mr. Nicola Morone is here this weekend racing using, of course, his Hot Race tires. And, of course, Lens Bodies, which is also Mr. Nicola Morone's company. Lens Bodies, one of our supporters, as well as Schumacher Racing, RC Factory, run by Vito, who is the main man here at the club. And also Super Red RC Body Shells, Mob Gum Tires. Marcus Mobers and his 2 kids are racing here this weekend. And from America, Accelerate RC and CRC. So I had really good chat with Frank Calandra, just over Messenger. And yeah, so we have them to thank. Josh Cyril also here, like in person. So it's amazing to meet the man himself, very, very famous on-road racer for decades, really. So fantastic. And there's all their logos. Fantastic to have all of their support, and especially to our heroes, old and new.
I would imagine, actually, David Spashit probably watching from behind the sofa, because he's probably, well, potentially he's within an hour of losing his tied position with Alex.
Yeah, and he was congratulating Alex through gritted teeth yesterday.
Oh, he's such a good racer. Yes, well done, respect, well deserved. Oh, yes. So, yes, so David probably watching on and seeing what Alex Hagberg will do. That coming up later. We have got the Mod C final coming up next, which will be Mark Valent from Jose Pereira, Marcus Andreasen, Lucas Neiderer, Orlando Finili, Stu Cartwright, Rene Doctor, Norbert Omalanchuk, Oyvind Stustal, and Alessandro Bianchi.
Rene Doctor, again, not checking in, so he's just stopped racing in time for his finals, which is a bit odd.
The Doctor has left the building. Something.
Yes, once again. If there's no one in this race that you're cheering on, go back and check out the Spec A1 race. Catch up what happened with that. Spec A2, not as exciting, but still pretty exciting for a couple of the racers. Maybe not for the win, but still pretty good. But that sets the tone for the A2 races in both Spec and Mod.
Indeed, Mark Valent has led this away, the pink-coloured car from Jose Pereira. In fact, I think Jose Pereira just had his transponder ahead as he crossed the line, but it has flicked back again. So Mark Valent, the pink-coloured car from Jose Pereira, the white front, purple rear car as they come down the main straight. Let's run with Jose Pereira, the second of those two cars, as he attempts to make his way past Mark Valent. Can hear these cars much higher pitched than the 13.5 powered cars as they scream down the main straight. Already making their way through some traffic. Gap between the front two about 0.4 of a second. Last time out, again, passing some traffic, being very generous to them. This, the closest battle we've got going out on track. Less than 0.2 of a second, this battle for the lead. Still going on, Mark Valent, the pink-coloured car from Jose Pereira, the white front, purple rear car. Back round under the driver's rostrum one more time. Through that series of chicanes, out a slight loose rear there for Jose Pereira. Trying to get back on terms with Mark Valent after that slightly tail-happy moment. Looks like Jose Pereira has got a slightly faster car. Indeed, his hot lap is a 9.7, playing a 9.8 of Mark Valent, so just over 1/10 quicker on a hot lap. And you can see Jose Pereira right back now with Mark Valent. Let's have a look at what happened in the previous leg in this one. Mark Valent did take this one from Jose Pereira. So if Mark Valent takes this one, he has got the overall. He's starting to stretch away slightly from Jose Pereira now. Dropping the hammer, still 9.8 compared to a 9.7, but last time round he was some 0.3 faster. Jose Pereira losing some pace then a little bit later on in the run. Still running with second place man Jose Pereira. Closing in on he's closing in on the battle for 4th and 5th. So next car he has to pass is Stu Cartwright. Stu opens up, lets him through. That was nicely done by Stu. It's difficult to do when you're in a race yourself as well. So trying to, obviously you have to let them through, but you're very cognizant of the fact that you can't open up, let them through, and you don't want to let through the person that you are racing. So still second place man Jose Pereira. We now have Mark Valent, who has stretched away out in front. Mark Valent now is 1.7 seconds up the road. Let's see if we can find him, the pink coloured car. He is through the carousel and out down the main straight once more. So Mod C final leg number 2. 3 minutes remaining. Mark Valent, if he wins this one, he will take the Mod C final overall. Just over 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes 20 left of this. Mark Valent leading Jose Pereira. Marcus Andreasen having a fairly lonely run in 3rd position. We're running with the leader as he is carving his way through. In fact, that is the 3rd place man. There we go. So he's lapped up to 3rd place. Mark Valent, so again, he'll be another one thinking he underqualified. It's always a thing in round-by-round qualifying. You need to put the times in. Less so with 2 from 5 to count. You've got plenty of opportunities, but if you have unfortunate runs, breakdowns, etc., then you sometimes end up in a position where you're not getting exactly what you want or what you need out of the times. Mark Valent still leading this one, now by around 3 seconds from Jose Pereira. Small mistake there, actually, from Mark Valent. Manages to hang on to it. That will have caught his attention, though, with just over a minute left. Really don't want to throw it away from here. Mark Valent, 15 seconds left to go. Final few seconds now for Mark Valent. Mark Valent going to take the overall on this one. Mark Valent receiving congratulations there on the rostrum. having won that one. Jose Pereira in second. MKGARC saying back in the day we had antenna sticks on the cars so it would always land on tyres. They don't always spring the car back over, that's the problem. They would roll over and lay on the roof.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
Okay, Mod B final coming up. So getting ready after this for the first the A final. So we're going to have like a, well, there's like a 10-minute section that's in for the driver announcements within the timetable. So we're going to be about 20 minutes away from the start of the Spec A final leg number 2. So we're going to have this Mod B final coming up first, then a 10-minute interval while we have the driver presentations. Then we're going to have the A final out on the line. Nico Saarinen is going to lead away in this one. Nico Saarinen blasts off from the start, the white and green coloured car, so we'll run with him. Thomas Liptak running in second position. So these front two trying to make a bit of a break for it. Last time out we had Nico Saarinen taking the win from Thomas Liptak. So this is the battle for the overall B main, and already straight away we've got a big mistake there. So Thomas Liptak dropping down the field. Nico Saarinen then has got the door open, wide open for him. Got Yasmin Donath fairly comfortable in second. Matthew Dambreen all the way up to third from P8. Let's see if we can find Matthew Dambreen. He is white front, red rear. He's through the chicanes under the rostrum into the carousel now. There we go. That is Matthew Dambreen in the middle of our shot. He is running in third position. So awesome start there from Matthew. All the way up from P8 on the grid up into P3. In the opening laps, trying to make his way past. Who was that? That was Tobias Sutrick. That he just had a bit of a coming together with. So Guillermo Rosario now up into third position. Yasmin Donath is moving quite quickly in second place. She is a minty green coloured car. She's through the carousel now out onto the main straight. Let's see if we can pick her up running in second. We have her on stream. She is going to try and chase down the lead car of Nico Saarinen. She was sub 10 seconds last time out. Gap is just over 1 second, so we'll stay with Yasmin as she tries to close down. Pretty much matched. She took about half a tenth out of Nico Saarinen last time out. So we're running with Yasmin, car looking a little bit wayward there as she picked up the throttle. Trying to hunt down Nico Saarinen. Just occasionally see Nico disappearing out of the front of shot. Yasmin running in second position. Gap now 1.4 seconds. So starting to edge away is Nico Saarinen out in front. So closest battle looks like it is between Rosario Guillermo and Matthew Dambreen. That is the all-white coloured car out onto the main straight now. There we go, that is the battle for third position going on. Running with this battle for third. Matthew Dambreen has just nicked it off of Rosario Guillermo. Matthew Dambreen back up into third position. We'll keep an eye out on the gap out in front. It's still around 1 second between the top two. Still running with Matthew Dambreen in third position, Rosario Guillermo in fourth position. Matthew Dambreen, the white front, red rear car. Rosario Guillermo has a bit of a messy run through the chicane, starting to drop off. Meanwhile, back out in front, Yasmin Donath's got that gap back down to 0.8 of a second. Let's see if we can find... Oh no, Yasmin, it's all gone wrong for her as she's dropped back down the field. So Nico Saarinen's now got a huge lead over, I think, Matthew Dambreen. Let's see if we can pick up Matthew Dambreen again. The white front, red rear car, lead car off the end of the main straight. That is just coming round. There we go, under the driver's rostrum. Yeah, there's two cars out there, white front, red rear. It's a little bit confusing. Matthew Dambreen running in second place. He is 3.8 seconds off of Nico Saarinen. Let's see if we can move back one car to the white car. That is third place man Rosario Guillermo. He is about 0.6 of a second ahead of Yasmin Donath. Recovering in third position. They've got Thomas Liptak in between them as well. Still running with third place man Rosario Guillermo. Nico Saarinen still leading this one. He has already won the first two legs. Oh, he's already won the first leg. If he takes this one, let's see if we can, with a minute and a half left, let's find him. Green color, or white and green coloured car. So we're running with our lead car now of Nico Saarinen. He is, let's see his lead. It is 2.5 seconds over Matthew Dambreen. Marcel Herzog, welcome as a hero. We are running with Nico Saarinen, already having won the first leg. So would have been hoping to make the A final with Nico, but this will make it slightly sweeter if he can steal the B final. He is less than 1 minute away from it now. Nico Saarinen now with a little over 30 seconds remaining. Heads around the carousel once more, off down the main straight. 1.7 seconds now, so Matthew Dambreen is charging hard behind, but with 15 seconds left, it's a management job, I think, for Nico Saarinen. Oh, small mistake there from Nico Saarinen. That has let Matthew Dambreen right on him. Think he's going to get away with it. He does get away with it. So Nico Saarinen, a small mistake there at the end, but just about gets away with it. And Nico Saarinen breathes a sigh of relief on the driver's rostrum. There we go, Nico Saarinen taking that from Matthew Dambreen. Rosario Guayamo in third position. So great drive from P8 on the grid for Matthew Dambreen. Up into second position. Right, set for Spec A final leg number 2. So we have got a 10-minute gap in the schedule for driver announcements. For this one. So, yeah, we have driver's presentation. And so after these next 2 finals, we go into a lunch break. So we have driver's presentation. We have scheduled to start in around, well, it's around 6 minutes time, actually. We have got the first leg of the A final. And you can see we've got potential for Cam up on the rostrum there to capture the reactions of the winner if Adam Issei wins this one. We got Nikki from Automatics up there as well, taking some photos. So they'll be published on the EFRA site as well. So we're going to have drivers called for this A main leg number 2. There we go. Cam up there with the camera. Nikki just sitting down on the steps as we wait for the driver announcements to start, as they are called up. Max clearly needing a bit of a wake up before he heads up on the driver's rostrum. Ollie having a discussion with Chris Hardesty. Again, welcome to you if you've just joined us in time for the Spec A final number 2. We're RC Racing TV and we are bringing you live coverage from the Paradise RC Arena in Sicily. Bringing you this coverage in association with Tonisport as our title sponsor. Also like to say thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Team Corrali, Zen Racing, Hot Race Tyres, Schumacher, RC Factory, Lens Bodies, Super Rad RC Body Shells, Mob Gums, Accelerate RC and CRC. So Ollie and Morgan sharing a bit of a joke there with, I think that's Nicola doing the presentation. So Nicola announcing the drivers up on to the rostrum. So we're having Matthias Nedrebo not taking the start of this final. So Matthias Nedrebo qualifying in 10th position but not taking the start because he's going to focus on modified. So we've got Nico Saarinen there driving a Schumacher. Next we have Morgan Williams driving for Accelerate. So Morgan taking his place on the driver's rostrum. Morgan taking his place on the rostrum, looking very awkward up there. Niels de Gruyter up next, driving for Schumacher. I think he's just been called Neil de Gruyter by Nicola. So Niels taking place. He will be starting from P7. Jan Rathajski, gone through some efforts to get here, driving an X-ray chassis. Alan Bolt, good to have you joining us, saying thanks for the coverage. It's our pleasure, Alan. Hope you're enjoying it. Alan, father of Michael Bolt. Next up, we've got Max Mackler, driving, rather obviously, an automatic chassis, taking his place on the rostrum. Andy Murray up next. Andy, again, employee of Schumacher, one of the design team there. Andy taking his place up on the rostrum. Next up, we have Andrea Torrigiani. Great effort from Andrea to qualify third. Again, driving a Schumacher. Andrea finding his position on the rostrum. So next up, we have the top two. We have got Adam Issei, driving for X-Ray, heading up onto the driver's rostrum. Won the first leg fantastically. So he could take the European Championship, so if he wins this leg. So we have the cameras up there ready for the reaction. And our TQ man, Ollie Payne, defending champion, running for Accelerate. So heading up onto the driver's rostrum. There we go, taking his place on the rostrum. Just noticed we've got all four Brits at one end of the rostrum as well. Here we go then, Ollie Payne from Adam Issei, Andrea Torrigiani, Andy Murray, Max Mackler, Jan Rathajski, Niels de Gruyter, Morgan Williams, Nico Saarinen, and Matthias Nedrebo not taking the start. He is choosing to focus on modified. Cars forming up on the grid then. Ollie Payne will be looking, and just noticed actually, Ollie with what looks like a change of tyres. Ollie going out with Hot Race on. Sure he had the yellow Accelerate wheels on last time out. He's been running Hot Race in modified all weekend. Adam Issei also with Hot Race on, and Andrea most definitely with contact on. His father would disown him if he ran anything else. Ollie Payne leads away from Adam Issei then. This going to be the battle we are looking at. Adam looking quick at the start. Andrea also getting away with a much better start this time. And a little bobble from Andrea that has released Adam Issei to start looking at Ollie Payne. Little bobble there from Adam Issei that has opened it up for Ollie. So Ollie looking like he had strong pace later on than Adam Issei. Did try a little bit of a pass, had a call from the referee to give that position back, which he did. Was having a bit of a discussion, and they're all coming together there. So Andrea now leads this one. Andrea Torrigiani leading this one. Andrea Torrigiani now leading this final. the pink coloured car. So it's still a pink coloured car out in front of Andrea Torrigiani. We've got Ollie Payne in second. I think we've got Max Mackler up in third. Adam Issei down into fourth position. Remember, Adam Issei winning the first leg. He is the only driver who can take the title in this leg. But at the moment, we've got Andrea Torrigiani leading this one from Ollie Payne. And Andrea, at the moment, hanging on. 1.5 minutes down, we're watching the battle for the lead. Andrea Torrigiani, the pink-coloured car. We've got the white, black, and red car of Ollie Payne running in second position. Andrea leading this one, so after a little bit of contact between Ollie Payne and Adam Issei, Andrea was there to take advantage. And Andrea lapping about 1.5 tenths faster last time around than Ollie Payne. Looks like Ollie has closed it back up this time, but we're still watching Andrea Torrigiani leading this final from Ollie Payne. Still, these two, Max Mackler holding on to third position from Adam Issei at the moment. But this, the battle for the lead that we are watching. Andrea with genuine pace. He's had the quickest lap, a 10.163. Ollie's best is a 10.2. So we're still watching this battle for the lead. These guys obviously familiar with each other from racing in the UK. Andrea having had a bit of a breakthrough season, making his first UK National A finals, which anybody that follows the BRCA series knows that's an effort in itself to make an A final, but I don't think anybody expected this coming into this weekend. But Andrea looking comfortable. He's looking very composed out in the front of the field at the moment. And small mistake there from Ollie. So Ollie clearly trying pretty hard. There's a gathered crowd watching. Andrea still leading this one. And small bobble from Ollie. We're watching the battle for third position there on screen. That is Max Mackler trying to fend off Adam Issei. Back into our lead battle. Pink car of Andrea Torrigiani leading the white, black and red car of Ollie Payne. And Andrea looking remarkably composed. Ollie starting to wind up the pressure. Has a little bobble over the curb. So they've already passed Andy Murray for a lap. But superb performance here from Andrea. Ollie winding on the pressure, gets a little bit of a run at him down the main straight. Can't quite get back. So Andrea showing massive composure under huge pressure. A pair of them stood next to each other on the driver's rostrum. Ollie still not finding a way past that. Super close. Ollie had a look. Oh, Ollie just made contact there. And what is that? I don't think. Oh, there's another contact between them. That has. Oh, mistake there from Ollie Payne. So Ollie throws it off there. So that's put Andrea back into the lead from Adam Issei. So now we have a lead battle there. So Ollie steps back on the rostrum and retires. So a little bit of a coming together between Andrea and Ollie. Ollie ends up sort of coming off the track at the end of the main straight. So we now have Andrea leading this one from Adam Isay. This is not going well, this title defence for Ollie. So if Adam Isay can get this, Adam Isay takes the European title. Adam running in second place at the moment to Andrea Torrigiani. So more pressure. Andrea got rid of one European champion following him. And, oh, little tap there. So Andrea retains the lead from Niels de Gruyter. Nico Saarinen now up into second place. So Adam Isay out of this one. Andrea Torrigiani, then, where is he? He is a little over 1 minute away from winning this leg of the final. Showing the rest of them, really, how to do it. Andrea, fantastic drive. As others around him have started collecting each other. Andrea Torrigiani, this pink-coloured car, into the final minute. We've got Nico Saarinen, the white front, green rear car, all the way up from P9 on the grid, up into second. Niels de Gruyter running in third position, all the way up from P7. That shows you how scrappy and scruffy this one has been. Andrea, though, with 30 seconds left, leading this pink-coloured car. Well, we're running with Nico Saarinen and Niels de Gruyter at the moment as they try and close in. But Andrea Torrigiani, the pink-coloured car just out the front of the shot. There we go. Let's pick him up with 10 seconds to go. Andrea's run for home. Just needs to keep this one moving. He's onto his final lap. So Andrea Torrigiani then comes down the main straight one last time. Nico Saarinen's got there. Andrea takes the leg win. So fantastic effort there. Ollie Payne leaving the rostrum. So, yep, there we go. Congratulations to Andrea from Andy Murray, Nico Saarinen, Adam Isay as well. Congratulations, Max Mackler. So everybody super chuffed there for Andrea. So there we go, into leg number 3 for that one. I think, what's that going to do on overalls? Not that it particularly matters at the moment, where everybody is sitting. Well, Andrea was 9th in leg 1, so he's currently sort of miles out. But yeah, Adam Isay with a drop.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new 4-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So action-packed A-main number 2 there. So we've got, well, in fact, let's have a look at who's in contention. Obviously, Ollie Payne is still in contention for the title, but what's he going to need to do? He's going to need to win the last leg in order to retain the title. Oh no, he can still do it because Adam's got a first and a 6th. So yeah, there's lots of high scores. So Ollie's already got a 2nd. So we'll work that out when we get to it. This is not going to be particularly easy. So drivers for the modified A final, Ollie Payne back up on the drivers rostrum. Ollie not looking too impressed as he heads up to the rostrum. Ollie driving the Accelerate chassis. So Alessio Mazzeo running for X-Ray, the very local driver, leaves about 5 minutes away. Next will be Oliver Havranek, driving for X-Ray. There's Oliver Havranek heading up onto the driver's rostrum. Next up, Jan Rathajski. Again, we'll be glad he made the effort to make it here. Adam Isay up next, running an X-Ray chassis. That's a very spangly transmitter as well that Adam Isay has there. Next, Martin Hoodie. Next up, we're going to have Simon Lauter. Simon Lauter running the automatic chassis, wearing a hoodie that is suspiciously clean for someone racing 12th scale. Matthias Nedrebo running X-Ray. He was top seed in qualifying. Next up, defending champion in this class, Mark Reinhard. Mark Reinhard running the automatic chassis, taking his place on the rostrum. And finally, heading up there, Alex Hagberg. Alex Hagberg heading up onto the driver's rostrum. Could be 10 minutes away from, well, immortality, I guess. If he is able to win this leg, he is European champion for the 9th time, setting him apart from David Spashit's 8. So cars released out onto the circuit. Tony's Raw RC saying, is Andrea the youngest to win an A final? Could well be. Would need to do a little bit of research. Got to admit to being caught on the hop because no one expected that. Cars about to form up on the grid then for this modified A final, leg number 2. Alex Hagberg going to lead this one away from Mark Reinhard. So results last time out, Alex Hagberg taking it from Mark Reinhard from Matthias Nedrebo. Remember, if Alex Hagberg wins, He is European champion for the 9th time. Alex Hagberg blasts away then, round 8 minutes between him and a 9th European title. Mark Reinhard seeking to defend the title. He can't win it this time out. The only person that can win it is Alex Hagberg. If he manages to win this leg, Mark doing what he can, though, to take it into leg number 3. Mark qualifying second by dint of a round 3 win yesterday when Alex binned it off. Mark, though, looking racy. Mark running a Tsuchihara tribute body shell this weekend. The white, black and pink rather than the white, blue and pink he normally runs. So Alex now starting to get into a groove. Starting to head away out in front of the field, so let's run with Alex for a little bit. 9.6 his best lap, Mark Reinhard 9.8. So Alex now starting to stretch his lead, little over a minute in. Leading by nearly a second now from Mark Reinhard, so Alex wants to get this job done and sorted. Alex Hagberg leading the way from Mark Reinhard, little over 1 second now. Mark Reinhard is a second in front of Matthias Nedrebo as well. So no close battles going on out on track at the moment. We'll stick then with Matthias Nedrebo, Alex Hagberg. Gap up to 1.5 seconds now. And gap continuing to sit at around the just over 1 second mark. Mark Reinhard's got this back to 1.2 seconds. 9.6 second lap last time out. In fact, Mark Reinhard now with a fastest lap of 9.565. So Mark starting to find some pace. Mark throwing absolutely everything at this one. Three minutes in, 5 minutes remaining, running with Mark Reinhard in second position at the moment. He is now 1.6 seconds back. So closing in on the car of teammate Simon Lauter. .3 seconds now, the gap between Mark and Alex, though he has got 2 cars between them. So, Mark launched off the track there by the 5 car of, who was that? That was Martin Hoody. So, Mark dropping down the field. Matthias Nedrebo up into second position, but he is now some 3 seconds back. So that is Mark Reinhard's title defence looking very parlous. We're back now with Alex Hagberg then out in the lead. Adam Issei launching it, so Mark Reinhard pulling into retirement. Mark's title defence then looking pretty well done. We have got a little over 3 minutes left. Alex Hagberg leading this one from Matthias Nedrebo. It's actually quite close between Matthias Nedrebo and Jan Rathajski. Let's see if we can find them. There we go. That is the orange-coloured car and the yellow-coloured car. The orange car, Matthias Nedrebo. The yellow-coloured car, Jan Rathajski. They're closing in on the car of Alessio Mazzio for a lap. So Alessio Mazzio himself running in 5th position. This is the battle for second we are watching between Matthias Nedrebo, the orange-coloured car, Jan Rathajski, the yellow-coloured car. Alex Hagberg has absolutely checked out. He is 3 seconds down the road. A little over 2 minutes to go. So we will, later on in the run, as we come towards the end, pick up Alex, but no one around him on track at the moment, so not much to watch. This is the closest battle between Matthias Nedrebo and Jan Rathajski for 2nd and 3rd position. Alex Hagberg, though, heading for the leg win and his 9th European title. He will stand alone at the head of the field. Jan applying the pressure to Matthias. Matthias holding firm at the minute. 1 minute 30 remaining. Matthias just starting to pull a gap. What do we got? 1 minute 10. Left to go, a little over a minute. Here we go then, Alex Hagberg as we enter the final minute. 1 minute to drive for Alex Hagberg. Less than 45 seconds left now for Alex. Probably 4 more laps between Alex Hagberg and his 9th European title. Down the main straight once more. Just needs to keep it moving. There's some traffic in front of him. Simon Lauter gets out the way. Under 30 seconds now. Alessio Mazzeo will be next. 3 second lead for Alex Hagberg. Alessio Mazzeo. Oh, Alex really back to Alex. Oh no, Alex. Alex drops out of the lead. That's unbelievable. Matthias Nedrebo now leads this one. So we thought Alex Hagberg was going to win this, but Matthias Nedrebo now leading this. So Alex comes together with Alessio Mazzio, and Matthias Nedrebo takes the win from Jan Rathajski with Alex Hagberg in 3rd position. Unbelievable. With a few seconds left to go, Matthias Nedrebo taking the win there and getting congratulations. Alex Hagberg had that in his pocket. I mean, he did the right thing. He backed right off at the end there as well. That was absolutely unbelievable. So Alex going to be, well, as fuming as Alex is, is going to be. I mean, he is. Well, Alex is, I don't. He'll be speechless. I mean, he's so placid, but that's absolutely unbelievable at the end of that one. So we now are going to watch a quick video from one of our supporters.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
Come out after Mayfield. Give me a little bit more space on those high studies. World champion Marcus
Hair up.
Let's get this built and go racing.
Be calm and try to don't have pressure and
thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
Okay, so yeah, we've just seen a pretty awesome, sort of fantastic ending, and kind of unbelievable. With,
I mean, on the good side, both categories are coming to an A3.
They are.
Some drivers are going to be less happy about that than others.
Yes.
It's a bit of a wow. But in a moment, just let me get this out of the way, and I'll let you break it down. But the A2 and the A2, both A2s, are going to be available as separate videos on the RC Racing TV YouTube very, very, very soon, and they'll be posted to the RC TV and EFRA pages immediately after. So those will be available. You're welcome to view and share and all that and comment on those. So, yeah, nearly 400 people watching that live. That was a big one.
Yeah, that's going to promote some chat, some controversy. But we now have a lunch break in the schedule.
Yeah. So, I mean, we don't really. I mean, well, obviously we have advertising to play. We don't have a hit walk this time, unfortunately. But yeah, we're gonna go have a little lunch break. But I mean, we can chat about it. We do have some food to collect.
We do have some food to collect.
So we do need to fuel ourselves up and get ready for the A3 finals. Oh my goodness, what is going to happen? We have no clue. It will be interesting though. But meanwhile, while the guys go get the food, I will be clipping out the A2 finals of Spec and Mod. Rest assured. And we'll be back sometime before, what is the time that we're looking at?
2 o'clock according to the schedule.
2 o'clock Central European time. We will note that. And we'll be back a little bit before then, but the racing will continue at 2 o'clock Central European time. So we'll see you back here live soon, very, very, very soon, for some what is guaranteed to be very careful racing on the parts of some drivers and some nail-biting racing for some others.
Yes, I might put on a hard hat, I think, before I go into the pits and catch. I think there'll be some inflated tempers, I would imagine, out there.
Yeah, we'll leave it for a bit before we get any reactions from certain pair drivers.
Yes.
Okay, so, but we'll be back soon. All right, everybody. We're coming back a little bit earlier than the races haven't started. They are due to start in about 10 minutes. But first of all, let's thank our title sponsor, Tonisport, and welcome you back to our live coverage on RC Racing TV and EFRA RC Motorsport Europe, to the EFRA 112th European Championships here in Messina, Sicily. We're actually in the small beachside town of Venetico on the northeast coast of Sicily. We want to thank our sponsors for allowing us to bring this to you for free all weekend. Hobbywing, Awesomatics, Montec Racing, Team Corelli, Zen Racing, Hot Race Tires, Schumacher Racing, CRC, Accelerate RC, Mob Gums, Super Rad RC, Lens Bodies, and, of course, RC Factory. So James has just had a revelation. James, over to you.
Yeah, thanks, Frank. Just been sort of trying to do a little bit of maths before the final and work out some permutations. And as far as I can see it, every single driver in Spec is still capable of winning.
Awesome.
If they win the final leg. Obviously, that's going to come down to then their final time. But at the moment, Adam Isay is leading with 7 points, with a first and a sixth. And everybody in there has at least the worst score that anybody has got is a 5. So with a win, they can all get 6 points.
Amazing.
In there. Obviously, then that depends on like who else finishes
Everyone else,
where.
yeah.
But technically, the way that it can fall, everybody could still beat that 7 points that Adam Isay's got.
Fantastic.
Admittedly, it's going to be unlikely for someone like Morgan with a 5. In there, but yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Matthias Nedrebo not running in there. We know that he's dropped out of Spec, so only 9 cars in there. But yes, all 9 runners have the potential for winning it. Most likely is Adam Isay. Just been having a look at the times. So Adam Isay with 7 points. That's from a win and a 6th at the moment. The other winner is Andrea Torrigiani. He's got a 1 and a 9, so he's on 10 points. Critically, Adam took to hit the win earlier on when the track was at its quickest, so he's done a 48 lap in 8:09.130 that he managed. Andrea did a 47 in 8:06, so he is like next lap down. So basically what we'll be looking out for in the final leg, the most likely thing, we think, is Ollie Payne leading the way from Adam Isay. If Ollie wins with Adam second, they'll both have a 1 and a 2, but Ollie would need to beat Adam's 48 in 8:09. We saw yesterday that the track slowed down, so we're going to be sort of looking for Ollie, trying to beat that time is how you'd think it will shoot out. Modified looks a little bit more cut and dried. I mean, it was a bit dramatic at the end there with Alex Hagberg getting tangled up, but he's got a first and a third. Matthias Nedrebo's got a first and a third as well, so they're tied on 4 points. Jan Rathajski, Mark Reinhard have both got 2s as well. So there's only 4 that can win in mod. You've got Simon Lauter with 10 points. He can't do anything with a 5. He can't beat that 4. His lowest score, Adam Isay's lowest score is a 4, so he would end up on 5. So it's a little bit more cut and dried in the modified class. And Alex Hagberg looks like he's got the pace advantage to do something. So Spec is going to be the one where we're going to be all fingers and thumbs trying to work out what's likely to happen. I think Ollie Payne's best chance is just to try and leg it into the distance.
Well, yeah, I mean, but Isay, he is on it, isn't he?
He is, yes. Ollie obviously defended, caught him up, and Adam was defending incredibly well from him. So yeah, that will be, see how it goes. We'll look at the predicted time as well. Can't rule out Andrea as well if there's a coming together between Adam and Ollie, giving Andrea the lead again. Clearly, if either Adam or Andrea wins the second leg, they have already won it. So in terms of my fingers and thumbs, that's going to be the sort of easiest outcome to figure out. But we've got a lot of racing before we get there yet. We have got coming up in around 5 minutes' time, we have got the Spec E final. So last track action of the weekend for a lot of these guys. Don't think any of these guys are doing double duty in Spec and Modified.
No, I'd be a little bit surprised, but yeah.
So yeah, going to be an interesting one. And a bit fraught, a little bit frayed. Cars starting to be cooled out now for the first final, the Spec E final.
And you can catch those the A2 finals of Spec and Mod on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel. Links have been posted to EFRA and RC Racing TV social media in the stories and on the Facebook pages. So make sure and please join us. And I mean, Alessio is a mate of mine. I believe I can safely say. He's about to do his marshalling duties literally about 2 meters to my right. So I'm going to have a quick, how's it going? What's the mood? You know.
Well, I mean, he's been quite brave because he's walked down in front of Alex Hagberg with his back to him.
That's
so,
true. That's true.
I'm wondering
if you don't know what we're talking about, you have to watch the A2 mod on RC Racing TV YouTube. You must see it. It's the A2 of Spec was.
Well, that was wild, but
that
then,
was like a long-term build of tension.
Yes.
But the two moments in particular happened in the A2 of Mod that were just like, wow.
Yeah, I was already writing the the
everyone was.
Yes,
everyone was. You know, blog posts were, videos were being planned in people's heads. How are we going to take these photos? It's So anyway, I'll let you take it away. Are we?
Yeah,
we're a couple
of minutes away, so
okay,
we can
so
lose the lunch break banner off.
There we go. Cam's up in his treehouse. You can see it rising. Right. Well, I'll let you run away with it.
Thank you, Frank. So what do we have? We have got the Spec E main final leg number 3. And we've got in this one Riccardo Ferretti already having won the first 2 legs. Riccardo Ferretti leading away. Mistake from Chris House in second, dropping him down to the back of the field. So Riccardo Ferretti leading and managing to put a few laps on the field last time out. Suspect that may well be the same here. Vittorio Fanili running in second place, so battle for second going on. The white front, orange rear car. Of Alessandro, or even Alessandro. He's running relatively comfortably in second position now. So everybody very nicely spaced out actually in this one. No real close battles going on at all. Closest gap is the 1.5 seconds between Chris House and Gianfranco Di Giovanni. Lead car is already starting to lap traffic. Let's run with the leader, the yellow-coloured car. One shot back. There we go. So small mistake from the leader. Still got enough in his pocket. Coming in towards the 6-minute mark, so last 6 minutes for these drivers on track. Riccardo Ferretti having already won the first 2 legs. We're running with him now as he closes in on Chris House for a lap. There we go, Chris opens up and lets him past. Riccardo Ferretti leading this one fairly comfortably. Say fairly comfortably. Alessandro Ivan within half a second of him now. So a change for the lead. So the white car with the orange rear deck now leading of Alessandro Ivan. Alessandro Ivan maintaining the lead at the moment from Riccardo Ferretti. So this battle for the lead going on as they head under the driver's rostrum. Riccardo Ferretti trying to find his way past Ivan Alessandro. I'm wondering quite how hard, actually. Riccardo Ferretti is trying to pass Alessandro Ivan, or Ivan Alessandro. Pace of Ferretti has dropped off fairly substantially, though he has a bit of a look there. Just doesn't seem to be attacking in the way that you'd expect. The 2 leaders still together, a little over 3 minutes remaining. Even Alessandro still leading this one. The white front, orange rear car make their way past some lap traffic and dive for the lead there, so change for the lead. Riccardo Ferretti did indeed want to get back out in front. Riccardo Ferretti leading then the yellow-coloured car. And a mistake there from Alessandro Ivan. Ivan Alessandro, sorry. Oh, mistake there from the leader. Lets the 2 close back in. Welcome to you if you are just joining us here on this Sunday afternoon, sitting down after your Sunday lunch. Joining our coverage on RC Racing TV. We're bringing you live coverage and have been all weekend of the EFRA 112 European Championships. We're coming towards the end of the race meeting now. This is the last leg of the finals for each of these drivers. So Spec E final leg number 3 running at the moment on track. We are watching the car of Riccardo Ferretti with a little under 2 minutes to go. He has got his lead gap up to some 6 seconds from Ivan Alessandro now. So you are watching this coverage in conjunction with our title sponsor, Tonisport. I'd like to give a big shout out to them and to thank them for helping us to bring you this coverage live, uninterrupted and free all weekend. Also shout out to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Team Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race Tyres. Tony's Raw RC had to pop to Weatherspoons to settle the excitement on RC TV. I'm sure there's probably a little less drama down the pub than there has been here. So fairly thick layer of tension in the pits. Still last 40 seconds for Riccardo Ferretti. He has won the first 2 legs of this final already. Final 30 seconds to go. And of course, nothing happens in the last 30 seconds of a final. I mean, that's just an easy cruise home now, isn't it? For, you know, what could possibly go... Oh, yes. Yeah, you might want to catch up with the A2 legs published as separate cutouts on YouTube. They're served up a good plate full of drama. Riccardo Ferretti then taking that one, the only driver to make the extra lap. Riccardo Ferretti getting that one from Ivan Alessandro. Chris House recovering up into 3rd position. Go can also see some of our other supporters on the channel. Schumacher, Mobgums, CRC, Lens Bodies, RC Factory, Super Rad Competition Body Shells, and Accelerate. B-Main coming up next. There we go. Alessandro Calarese, Tom Adams, Philip Hoodie, Magnus Hellmark, Niels Mers, Philippe Viala, Andy Thompson, Mark Payne, Giacomo Dell'Aquila and Tim Janssen. And to answer Mark Payne's question in the pits, yes, Mark, it's almost time to go home. Alessandro Calarese going to lead away, the pink-coloured car. He has, let's have a look. What's he got? He's got a 1 and a 4. Philip Huddy with the other leg win. So Calarese leads away, and straight away, as a bit of a coming together with Tom Adams, promotes Philip Huddy into 2nd. Let's run with Philip Huddy as they cross the line for the first time. Philip Huddy running in 2nd place. Alessandro Calarese leading. Alessandro Calarese having taken a leg win, as has Philip Huddy. So If Calarese wins it, he wins this leg overall. If Hudi wins it, he wins the final overall. So change, not quite a change of lead, but the two leaders back together. Think, no, that is not the, sorry, it was a different pink car out there. It looked suspiciously like the lead car. Calarese still leading this one then by 3.3 seconds from this car we are running with of Philippe Hudi. Calarese sprinting into the distance. Philippe Hudi running with a nice gap from Magnus Hellmark in third position. Magnus, that car just to the rear of him. This is the closest battle on track. It's 0.4 of a second. Calarese still leading this one. About 5 minutes to go. Philippe Hudi still running in second, holding off Magnus Hellmark in third position. Two of them heading down the main straight. Now 7 seconds back from Alessandro Calarese. He is still out there in the lead by an absolute mile. So looking like a very good bet to win this one overall, but we'll cut back to him somewhere towards the end. Tony's Raw RC. Philip is another champion in the making. It does look that way. Driving incredibly well. At the opposite end of the experience scale is Mark Payne, who he has just put a lap into. Philippe resisting the pressure now from Magnus Hellmark. Philippe Viala also in that battle as well. So this second, third and fourth that we are running with. Alessandro Calarese with 3 minutes left, still running way out in front. His best lap, some 0.4 quicker, 3.5 quicker than anybody else. Philippe Hudi closing in on the car of Andy Thompson with a slightly skew-whiff body shell. Andy demonstrating how you get out of the way of cars that are lapping you. Maybe something for some of the A finalists to take a look at. So half spin there for the lead car. He's still got a massive lead. So the just having a look, leader's been collected. It's that pink coloured car of Calarese. Let's just run with him. Is his car slightly hobbled with 1.5 minutes to go? Let's have a look what the gap's down to now. It's little over 1 second. So Philip Hoodie right back with Alessandro Calarese. I think Alessandro might be driving a bit of a hobbled car. 0.4 of a second now. So this battle now for the lead. Going down, and a little small mistake there from Alessandro Calarese. He has definitely got an injured car out there. Little under 1 minute to try and bring it home. Philip Hoodie right back with him. So Philip Hoodie looking to try and take the lead off of Alessandro Calarese. Little under 40 seconds to go. Basically winner takes all. Both of them with a leg win each. Whoever takes this, Calarese seems to have stabilised the gap. No, he hasn't. Last 20 seconds now for Philippe Hoodie. So I think there is this lap and one more for them. So final lap. So some traffic there, and oh, they get sort of slightly punted out the way, but crosses the finish line, and Calarese just takes that one right at the end there from Hoodie. So again, we see traffic not helping the leader. It's pretty close there at the end. Alessandro Calarese taking that one and taking it overall from Philippe Hoodie.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
We are back. Arnaud Solniak going to lead this one away from Alfie Hart. So I think we're going to have Arnaud Solniak not taking the start. He's already won the first 2 legs. He is super chilled. He's up there. He's taking his position up on the rostrum, but he's forgotten his transmitter. So I don't think he's... I believe he's not going to be taking the start. Yeah, there we go. Arnaud Solniak. Knew he forgot something. Alfie Hart will be leading away in this one then. Alfie Hart, the all yellow coloured car, having had some good pace. Alfie with an 8 and a 9 so far. Alfie Hart leads this one away then from Alex Saiter. Alfie, the all-yellow coloured car. Alex Seiter running in second position. The white front, blue rear car. These two already making a break from, looks like the CRC of Stefan Huyst, the green front, white rear. Running with the front two at the moment. We're focused on the car of Alex Seiter, the second of those two, as he tries to chase down Alfie Hart. So we're looking at the white and blue car of Alex Seiter. Half a second between the top two at the moment, and small little mistake there from Alfie. Alex through into the lead. Stefan Huyst now right back in position as well. Alex Seiter leading this one then from Alfie Hart. Stefan Huyst. Jean-Michel Varinard trying to insert himself in there as well. Alfie now trying to find his way through on Alex Seiter. And Alfie runs up the back of Alex Seiter, puts it into the barriers. So I think Alfie called in then for a stop and go. Alfie back up and running, but out in front we've got Stefan Huyst leading from Jean-Michel Varinard. Stefan Huyst, the green front, white rear car. Jean-Michel Varinard, the white front, yellow rear car. And Varinard had a little bit of a dive there. We've got Mika Mobers also, he is a little way off in third position. He's about 6 seconds back actually. So lead battle still going on. Stefan Huyst still leading and gets caught up with some traffic. So looks like we've had Alfie being black flagged in that one and called in by the referee to stop. Still out in front, Stefan Huyst leading. Jean-Michel Varinard running in second. Gap between them now 2.6 seconds. Up in third place, we've got Michele Giangreco from P10. Looking at, well, we've already got a winner in this one, which is Arnaud Solniak. Having won the first two legs, we're running with Stefan Huyst with a little under 4 minutes remaining. This one from Jean-Michel Varinard. No particularly close battles going on out there. Got Mika Mobers back up into third position, but he is like 6 seconds behind Jean-Michel Varinard, who is 1.3 seconds behind Stefan Huyst. So Varinard closing in on Stefan Huyst right at the end of this one. So the lead battle as they come across some traffic. Two leaders. We've had a change lead. Jean-Michel Varinard now in front of Stefan Huys. As the pair of them make their way through traffic, Jean-Michel Varinard still running in front of Stefan Huys, just. Gap between them 0.2 of a second. You can see that's what 0.2 of a second looks like on track. A little over 2 minutes remaining. Stefan Huys trying to find his way through around the carousel. No gap there. Still Varinard leading from Stefan Huys. Around 90 seconds to go. That was entertaining. They went one each side. It was like Ricardo Zonta at Spa. There you go. Age yourself in a reference. Zonta, Hakkinen, Schumacher at Spa. That was a fairly famous incident, but going one either side of a back marker. Stefan Huys didn't pop out in front on this occasion, though. One minute remaining. Jean-Michel Varinard leading this one from Stefan Huys. So still 30 seconds left to go. Jean-Michel Varinard running in second, or running in the lead of this one from Stefan Huys. Arnaud Sognac already having taken the leg win and using the opportunity to have a great vantage point of this race from the driver's rostrum without actually running. So time has expired. Varinard taking that one from Stefan Huys and Alex Seiter. Time has expired. Jean-Michel Varinard taking that one.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Leg number 3 of the Spec B coming up now. And what have we got? We've got Oliver Havranek with a 1 and a 4. Lewis Mobers with a 2 and a 3. Ollie Bultink with a 1 and a 10. So if Ollie Havranek or Ollie Bultink win this, they take it overall. Lewis Mobers also with a win would potentially do it, depending on what Havranek or Bultink does. We'll figure this one out when we get there. I've figured it out, kind of figured it out for the A mains coming up later, but there's plenty of potential tie breaks all down through the field. So going to have the field led away by Oliver Havranek, the bright orange coloured car. Bottom right of your screen. Andreas Bryn, the white and red coloured car. Then Lewis Mobers, the yellow and green coloured car. Ollie Havranek leads away. And Lewis Mobers straight through on Andreas Bryn up into second position. A great move there from Lewis Mobers up into second position. He is wanting to start winding the pressure onto Oliver Havranek. Lewis Mobers with some storming pace at this stage of the run. He has got within 1.5 tenths. So Havranek leading from Mobers, leading from Andreas Bryn, Sam Coult, Ollie Boltink running in 5th position. Havranek's car looks a little bit boat-like and is pushing quite hard. Lewis Mobers with some great racecraft there. Driving super clean, super tight. Trying to find his way past Ollie Havranek. Getting good drive through the S's, through the carousel, out onto the main straight once more. His car looks like it's able to drive much, much tighter than Ollie Havranek's car. And best time from Lewis Mobers, 10.2, 10.338 for Ollie Havranek. So Mobers definitely faster. Mobers still trying to find his way through on Ollie Havranek. Ollie Havranek resisting pressure from Lewis Mobers. He's done so for 2 minutes so far. Lewis Mobers looks to the outside, then looks to the inside. Trying to find his way past Havranek. Super close there. Little bobble from Havranek. Manages to shut the door. Mobers gets to look around the outside. No space there. Andreas Bryn liking the look of this as well. Running in 3rd position, closing in on the pair of them. Ollie Boltink's got himself past Sam Coult and is up into 4th position. Ollie Havranek driving a very, very safe car. Huge amount of push in that. It just will not rotate and carry corner speed. Lewis Mobers running in 2nd position at the moment. Andreas Bryn closing in to make this a battle for it between the top 3. 5 minutes left, and dive there from Lewis Mobers. And Havranek comes out of that one unscathed. I think Lewis now aware that Andreas Bryn is right with them as well. So if he's going to make a move, he needs to make it clean and he needs to make it quick. That's a little look, there we go. Manages to get through on the inside. So switch back across underneath Havranek. Lewis Mobers now out in front. Let's see if he can start to get away. Look like he's had a little bit more pace in the car. Can see a replay of that as we come out then. Lewis Mobers down the main straight, switches across. Havranek moves to defend on the inside, runs a little bit wider on the exit and leaves a nice inviting big gap on the inside for the cutback from Lewis Mobers. So Lewis now past Lucas Niederer. So Lewis Mobers having turned Ollie Havranek inside out. now leading him by, let's have a look at how much that is, about 1.1 seconds. So Mober's now leading from Havranek. Let's see where the closest battle is. I think it's Ollie Boltink from, or Andreas Bryn and Ollie Boltink. So running with Boltink briefly, as he tries to chase down Andreas Bryn. So this is the closest action on track at the moment. About 0.7 of a second between them. Lewis Mobers, now he's got past Ollie Havranek, is starting to go away. That's going to leave them with a 1 and a 2 each, I think. Let's have a look at Ollie Havranek's win time, 47 in 10. And they're predicting a, 47 in 5. So at the moment, Lewis Mobers heading for the win on the tiebreak. They'd both be tied on 3 points. But we're going to have a quicker time, potentially, from Lewis Mobers. So this is the Spec B final, leg number 3. One and a half minutes left. That gap seems to have stabilised. Let's see if we can find Lewis Mobers then. There we go. We've got him on stream. Lewis Mobers leading this one once he'd done a good move on Ollie Havranek. 1 minute to drive. Predicting 47.804. So this will be a new fastest time, so his 1 and 2 would beat the 1 and 2 of Ollie Havranek. Oh, mistake there from Lewis. And collected by Andreas, and so Havranek back in front now. Havranek right at the end there. We thought, I mean, that was, this is like getting chaotic towards the end of the finals. Havranek then, that would be a 1 and a 1. So Havranek will be gladly accepting of that one. Ollie Havranek back to the front of this one. Lewis Mobers still in 2nd position. So still keeping it together, keeping his composure after that mistake. So he'd done all the hard work. He had made the move on Ollie Havranek last few seconds. They're both on the last lap. Only the top 2 make it onto the extra lap. But Ollie Havranek going to come through across the line to take that one. So Ollie Havranek takes the overall B final. So slightly dejected Lewis Mobers tracing down from the rostrum. Havranek then, with a 1 and a 1. Lewis Mobers with a 2 and a 2. Ollie Boltink completes the B final podium with a 1 and a 4. What do we have next? We have got the D final of modified. So we've got D final, we've got the C final and B final. Then we get into the modifieds. Frederic Santos, Marcello Galli, Mario Neri, Felipe Viala and Marco Mazzini going to be taking the start in this one. Frederic Santos going to lead this one away. From Marcello Galli. What do we got overalls in this one? Let's just give us a quick refresh, see who has... All right, Felipe Viala has won the first 2 legs with a 1 and a 1. Marcello Galli with a 2 and a 3. So looking for the car starting in 4th position. But we'll run with the leader at the moment. Frederic Santos, the yellow front, red rear. Felipe Viala taking the first 2 legs from P4. He's already got himself up to P3 at the moment off the grid. Viala up into 2nd place now. Let's see if we can find Viala. He is the white and purple coloured car. Going through the S's under the driver's rostrum. This is Felipe Viala. He has won the first 2 legs from 4th on the grid. So that's traffic in front of him. The gap is currently 2.8 seconds. So let's run with him as he tries to hunt down the leader. See what the gap is, 3.1 at the moment. So see if Felipe Viala can get himself up to the front of the field. It's the gap now 3.0, so it comes down very slightly by about a 1/10. And we'll watch as Felipe Viala tries to hunt down Frederic Santos in the front of this field. Getting slightly delayed there by some traffic in front of him. So you can actually just seen the leader disappear off out of shot. We'll watch as we come round again. There we go, so the leader just under the driver's rostrum just as we come off the hairpin at the end of the main straight. The leader, though, has made a mistake, so we've had a change of lead there. Felipe Viala now taking the lead from Frederic Santos. So gap came down fairly quickly, helped by a mistake from Frederic Santos. Felipe Viala now leading this one by 2.5 seconds from Frederic Santos. Tony Wade discussing his culinary choices in the chat. Thinking he fancies a side of chicken wings. Probably won't be quite as good as the lasagna we had at lunchtime, Tony. It was exemplary. Oh, fantastic catering here at the Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. Welcome to you if you are just joining us here for the remainder of this Sunday afternoon. We're RC Racing TV and we're bringing you live coverage of the EFRA 112th European Championships with Tonisport. Also like to say thank you to Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race Tyres for helping us to bring you this coverage. So we're in the Mod D final, so we've got another 4 finals to come after this one. All right, my head's a little bit fried at this stage of the weekend. We've got the C final and the B final coming up, then we've got the Spec A final, which going by the previous 2 are going to be very uneventful. And then we have got the modified A final coming up. No confirmed winners at this point. Philippe Viala still leading this one. We're running with him, less than 3 minutes to go. He is now 12 seconds. In fact, Marcello Galli leading this one now. So Marcello Galli, the white-coloured car. Retirement for Philippe Viala. Dropping down, so we've got Mario Neri running in second position. We've got a very slow-moving Frederic Santos. Philippe Viala back up and running again. To Marcello Galli with this white car leading. A little over 2 minutes to go. Last time on track for these guys this weekend. Been a long weekend starting on Friday morning. Well, starting on Thursday registration day. That was an opportunity to get everything marked. So that's the batteries marked in tech, that's the motors teched and checked, it's body shells measured, and everything marked up. Still Marcello Galli leading the way in this one from Mario Neri. Small half spin there for Galli. 1 minute to go. You can see just out the back of shot is Mario Neri. If we move back one car, that is Mario Neri. Running in second position currently. Trying to chase down that white car in front of him. Gap between them, 9/10 of a second. Mario Neri starting to get the sniff. What is it? 1 second now, the lead. So coming into the last 15 seconds, this is the battle for the lead going on. And they are entering what is, I think they're just going to make, a mistake there from Mario Neri. So that has put him over the barriers, being retrieved and placed down. So that's a dead car there for Mario Neri. But Marcello Galli then will take that one. I think Mario Neri was far enough ahead that he retained the third place. Marcello Galli taking that one then from Mario Neri, Frederic Santos and Marco Mazzini. Can just see actually a little bit of track repair going on. Probably kind of necessary as a few people have had a go at the barriers. Coming up next, the modified C final. So modified C final, who have we got? Marc Valent, he has taken it with 2 leg wins, so he's already got it. Don't know if he'll be out on track. Track is open. Yeah, it does look like Marc Valent is taking to the track. So Marc Valent will be out there with us on circuit. We're going to have Jose Pereira, Marcus Andreasen, Lucas Niederer, Orlando Fanili, Stu Cartwright, René Doctor, Norbert Omalanchuk, Oyvind Stushdal and Alessandro Bianchi. Marc Valent already having taken the win with wins in leg 1 and leg number 2. So just going out there for the hell of it in this last run. Drivers being told to form up on the grid. Marc Valent, the pink coloured car on pole position. Jose Pereira, the white and purple coloured car second. We are missing René Doctor. Marc Valent leads away from Jose Pereira. Marcus Andreasen in 3rd position. The pink coloured car of Marc Valent managing to take the first 2 legs. Jose Pereira has been able to put up a little bit of a challenge. Marc Valent, though, going away at the front of this. 40 seconds in, we are 5 laps down. Small bobble there from Marc Valent. Lets Jose Pereira close in very slightly. No massively close battles going on out there. Still with Marc Valent. Let's move the focus back 1 car onto Jose Pereira. And just as we do that, put the commentator's curse on him. He makes a mistake. Drops him down to 3rd position. So Marcus Andreasen up into 2nd place. The white and orange coloured car. So the diagonal orange stripe across the car. We've got him live on stream now. So stays out of the way of the traffic. So Mark Valent comfortably out in the lead. He's already won the first 2 legs. So actually for the rest of these drivers, that's probably the best thing he can do. If he was to sit out the 3rd leg, it artificially inflates position. Change there for 2nd place. So small run wide from Marcus Andreasen, and he does it the way it's supposed to be done. He realised he'd lost the corner and gave space. So a good example possibly for some of the drivers coming later on. That we might see how to know when you've lost a corner. Still running with Marcus Andreasen in 3rd position. He's just made a mistake and parked it against the barrier. So that's going to drop him right down the field. In fact, I'm not sure it is. Yeah, it's promoted Stu Cartwright up into 3rd position. Let's see if we can find Stu. He's that yellow car there. So right on cue, he appears on scene and gets tangled up with Andreasen. So looking a little bit chaotic towards the back end of that. Mark Valent, meanwhile, has... Mark Valent is now a lap clear of the field after that contretemps. So Mark Valent getting a bird's eye view of that. Øyvind Stusdal now in 2nd position. He is that minty green coloured car with Norbert Omalamchuk, the 8 car, which is the white and blue and white coloured car. Nice flashes of pink on there as well. Kind of looks like someone's described Mark Reinhardt's body shell to someone down the telephone. And they've tried to paint it with no pictures. But Norbert Omalamchuk running in 3rd position. Øyvind Stusdal, the minty green coloured car in the middle of our screen at the moment. Running in 2nd place, Mark Valent over a lap down the road now. Still Øyvind Stusdal running in 2nd position. Got a bit of a gap now over Norbert Omalamchuk. Mark Valent, meanwhile, has cruised off into the distance. Running with 2nd place man Øyvind Stusdal. The Norwegian driver running in 2nd place. From the Hungarian driver Mark Valent. And car on the main straight. That's been retrieved. Fortunately, no one hit him. We've got a little over a minute left. So let's see if we can find our leader, Mark Valent, the pink-coloured car. Here we go. He is circulating just in front of Stu Cartwright at the moment. I'm slightly surprised we haven't had a visit in the commentary booth from Stu Cartwright yet this race. I think we've had one in most of the modified heats at some point. Less than 30 seconds to go. We're still running with Mark Valent, already having taken the first 2 legs. So managing to make his way through the leaders. Time has expired. There we go, time expired. Mark Valent taking that one.
Do you ever wonder what it feels like to drive the most thrilling radio control car available? Meet the Kagama Monster Truck from Team Corrali. Top speeds that push your driving experience to the next level. Durable enough for the biggest jumps and roughest landings. Razor sharp handling gives you confidence to know you're in complete control. This truck has it all. Kagama. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
All set then for the Mod B final. So 3 finals left. We've got this one, the Modified B final. We then have the Spec A final coming up. So 1 B final to go, then the one we've all been waiting for, the Spec A final. So Nico Saarinen having, he is going out there, but he's already taken the first 2 legs. Nico Saarinen blasts away in the lead then from Tomasz Liptak. Thomas having changed his body shell back to the normal one that he has been running all weekend. Nico Saarinen leading from Tomasz Liptak. Nico Saarinen having taken the first 2 leg wins. Let's move our focus back 1 car onto Tomasz Liptak. He is trying to fend off Yasmin Donath. So this the battle for 2nd and 3rd position. The slightly brighter green coloured car, the car of Tomasz Liptak. The minty green coloured car, the car of Yasmin Donath. And here Tobias Sutrick pulling into retirement with a dodgy spur gear. There we go, just rolling into the feet of the Marshal. So we have got on screen at the moment the minty green coloured car of Yasmin Donath running in 3rd position. She's trying to chase down Tomasz Liptak, who is trying to chase down Nico Saarinen. Nico Saarinen still leading this one from Tomasz Liptak. as they go through out onto the main straight. Nico Saarinen leading with the white front, green rear on his car. Just out of the back of shot, you can see in second position Thomas Liptak, the more solid green coloured car. They go through the carousel, out down the main straight one more time. Sub 10-second laps here at the Paradise RC Arena in Messina, Sicily. We're bringing you this coverage on RC Racing TV in conjunction with Tonisport, our title sponsor. Also Hobbywing, Automatics, Montec, Corrali, Zen Racing and Hot Race. So making their way past some lap traffic there. Still this lead battle going on. Front two have made a bit of a break for it. So half a second between the leaders. They are a couple of seconds clear of Yasmin Donath, who is having a bit of a lonely race. She's watching the lead two drive away from her, and in turn she is driving away from everybody else. So nice quiet Sunday afternoon. So closing in on, I think that's the car of Nicola Morone that they are closing in on. Gets out the way. So still Nico Saarinen from Tobias Liptak. Still Saarinen leading with a little over 3 minutes to go from Tomasz Liptak. Nico Saarinen already having won it with the first two legs. Still Saarinen from Liptak. Saarinen, the white front, green rear car. Liptak, the more solid green coloured car. It's like a pea green rather than a fluoro green. And a small mistake from Saarinen there with a little over 2 minutes left. They're closing in on Marcus Mobers. Marcus sees them coming and gets right out the way. Liptak having a look then up the inside of Saarinen. Trying to cut back. Can't quite make that happen. Just under 2 minutes remaining, about 1 minute 45. Nico Saarinen leading from Tomasz Liptak. Yasmin Donath still running in third position. She's a couple of seconds back from this. She's a few seconds ahead of everybody else, so a lonely run in isolation for her. Running first and second though, Nico Saarinen, the white and green car on our shot. Thomas Liptak winding on the pressure, the green coloured car also in frame. Into the final minute now for these guys. Just looking to roll it home. Heading into 30 seconds now for Nico Saarinen to make it a clean sweep of all three finals. What do we got? I think this lap and maybe two more. Yep, oh no, this is probably going to be the final lap looking at their split times. It will be. So final lap then as they cross the line. And oh, Saarinen right at the end throws it off the track. Liptak takes that. So having led that right since the beginning, that Nico Saarinen having led that and had one corner to go and just fired it off straight into RCTV Towers. And yeah, that's a win there for Thomas Liptak taking that leg win.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
All set then for the A main. Leg number 3. Just waiting for the computer to update and switch on to it. No, this isn't the Mod A final number 3. This is the Spec E final number 3. There we go. Spec A final number 3. Ollie Payne going to lead away from Adam Isay and Andrea Torrigiani. We're ready to do some maths with fingers and thumbs. Ollie Payne then looking to lead away from Adam Isay and Andrea Torrigiani. Adam Isay and Andrea Torrigiani, the drivers having taken leg wins so far. So slightly slow start off the line there for Ollie Payne. Holds on to the lead from Adam Isay. Andrea Torrigiani away in 3rd. Any one of these three could win it. If Ollie Payne wins the leg with Adam Isay 2nd, it comes down to times on the tie break, their predicted time. So because the start line is so close to the loop, it does take a little while for their predicted time to settle down. At the moment, they're predicting like 59 lap runs. Which would mean them having gone some 11 laps faster than they did earlier in the day. So it's going to make it a little bit harder to identify. At the moment, though, Ollie Payne running away. Basically, Ollie Payne needs to win this leg to go with his 2nd that he did earlier, and he needs to do a faster time than Adam Isay managed for his leg win in round number 1, provided Adam Isay finishes 2nd. So if it runs as it is, then Ollie Payne needs to beat Adams 48 in 8:09.130. we're only going to get an idea really in the last minute, because their first lap was very slow. Very fast, because they just crossed the loop straight away. Then their average time starts dropping all the way through it. At the moment, though, we have got Adam Ise winding on the pressure to Ollie Payne. Those two have made a break for it. Andrea Torrigiani still running in third position, but falling away. The battle for the European title. Ollie Payne, the defending champion. Ollie's time already dropping off to a 48 in 8.240. So it may be that Adam Ise does not need to pass Ollie Payne. So Adam can finish second with Ollie winning, provided the time is slower than a 48.809. Well, at the moment, they are predicting a 48 in 8.09.657. So already they are behind that predicted time. As it stands, Adam Ise doesn't need to do anything, he just needs to sit there. However, he won't know that. He knows that he can finish second with a slower time. What he won't know is the time that he is predicting. They'll have an idea that the time may well be slower based off of yesterday, but it's not definite. Adam Ise, though, trying to find his way past Ollie Payne. Ollie Payne, the white, black and red coloured car. Adam Ise, the pink coloured car. Adam pressuring Ollie all the way here. Ollie having won this title twice. He won it in 2018 with Roche. He won it in 2025 with CRC. Little bobble there through the chicane. And we have got Max Mackler getting out the way of the pair of them. So Max knows how to be lapped by traffic. Adam Ise now trying to get back on terms with Ollie Payne. Ollie Payne's predicted at the moment is a 48 in 8. So at the moment, Ollie Payne is doing enough. We're going to have to wait and see, though, later on. We're coming in towards half distance. We'll get a better idea at sort of half distance what that might be. Adam Ise, though, closing in. He's got the gap back down to just over 0.4 of a second. Adam Ise 2 1/1000ths of a second quicker last time out. So just looking at this battle for the European title, Andrea Torrigiani been dropped by them. He is 2.6 seconds back. So small bobble there from Ollie. Lets Adam Ise right back into it. So, of course, this is the last thing that Ollie wants. He doesn't want to be having to defend because he needs a faster time. Even if he wins, he needs to have a faster time than Adam did in leg number 1. Remember, that was a 48 in 8.09.130. We're now predicting 48 in 8.10 for Ollie. So, as it stands, it's gone back in Adam's favour with it. So nothing could actually change on the track, but if they speed up slightly, it could swing the other way and into Ollie. They will both have a win and a second. If it follows as it is, it then comes down to finishing time. So at the moment, Ollie predicting a 48 in 8.10. Not going to be quick enough. (809.687) now predicted for Ollie. 809.923. What have we got? Just under 3 minutes left. So fantastic display of driving from these two class drivers. European champions both. Adam Ise winning the touring car title last year. As it stands, though, where are we looking? 809.829 for Ollie Payne. I think he's going to come up about 7/10 short at this rate, especially as they start coming in on a gaggle of traffic. Of course, they need to get out of the way, but it's not going to help his average time. Adam Ise not letting up on Ollie Payne. Ollie going a bit defensive, making a small bobble as they go through the carousel. Adam Ise right there on Ollie Payne. (8:10) now the predicted time from Ollie. Another small mistake there. Nearly coming together. Ollie driving tight, driving defensive. He needs this leg win. Adam Isay doesn't need the leg win. He just needs Ollie to be slower. So all the time Ollie's having to defend. That is playing in his favour. They're on to 47 lap predicted now. So even if Adam doesn't find his way through, Adam looking everywhere. Ollie looking like he is struggling. He is resisting the pressure fantastically. Little over a minute left. Still on 47.801. It's dropping away now though. So at the moment, Adam Isay does not need to pass to win this European title. They would have a win and a second each, but Adam Isay with the faster time would take it. Adam Isay looking, last few 45 seconds to go. Defending hard as they come through some traffic. Traffic being called out the way. It's Jan Ratajski next. (47.809.53). So Adam is going to know he's made the extra lap. Think they're going to miss the split. It will be this lap. I believe they're going to miss the split. So this should be their final lap now that they are on. Ollie Payne going to win the leg as the time expires. Ollie Payne wins the leg with a 47, but I believe Adam Isay is your European champion for 2026. We're just waiting for confirmation of that. Pretty sure it's going to be Adam Isay, if my maths are correct. We're just waiting for the overall. Indeed, Adam Isay is the European champion with a 1 and a 2. Ollie Payne ties him, but loses out by dint of a slower time. So Adam Isay taking that from Ollie Payne and Andrea Torrigiani. And Ollie congratulating Adam as he steps down from the rostrum. So, yeah, that'll be an interesting one. There we go. Adam Isay taking the congratulations. His first European title in the 1/12 class. So that's that one done. Adam Isay receiving congratulations of all the drivers at the foot of the rostrum. And then heading back up onto the rostrum for the next final. It's going to be the Mod A final, the last final of the weekend. Just hear a word from one of our sponsors.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
Okay, last final of the weekend. The modified A final, leg number 3. Alex Hagberg going to lead away from Mark Reinhard, Matthias Nedrebo, Simon Lauter, Martin Hudi, Adam Isay, Jan Ratajski, Olli Havranak, Alessio Mazzio, not wearing concrete shoes yet, and Ollie Payne starting 10th. All set then. Final 8 minutes of the weekend. Leading away then, Alex Hagberg. Again, 8 minutes from potentially becoming slightly immortal and being the standalone driver on 9 European titles. Currently tied with David Spashit for that honour. He already has a leg win, so if he takes this one, that is it. And it certainly looked like he has had the pace to do so. Mark Reinhardt has had pace early on, but has been fading back a little bit. Matthias Nedrebo as well, winning leg number 2 in slightly odd circumstances at the end. So Alex made it to about a lap and a half before the end, and then Alessio Mazzio getting tangled up with him. So Oliver Havranek dropping out of this one. We're running with Alex Hagberg being chased by Mark Reinhardt at the moment. Small mistake from Alex. Let's Mark get right on him. Mark running a Hara tribute shell this weekend, the white, pink and black coloured body shell. Still, Alex Hagberg leading from Mark Reinhardt. In the event that Mark was to win this, he would need to beat the time from, let's have a look, Alex is 51.803. And it was an 8:08 from Nedrebo. So Mark would need to do this. They're predicting 50 lap runs at the moment, so even if Mark can make his way past, provided Alex finishes second, it would still be enough for Alex, because the predicted time not fast enough at the moment. What he doesn't want to do is have a coming together with Alex and let Matthias Nedrebo into position. If Nedrebo moves in to the lead and takes the leg win, he would take it overall. So 2 drivers that are definite wins with a leg win. Mark Reinhardt potentially, depending on other people's finishing positions and the time remaining. Still Alex Hagberg leading as we approach half distance. Mark Reinhardt putting up a very good fight, not letting Alex relax at all. So Alex, having run away and hid in the 2 previous legs, now not doing so. Mark, the defending champion from last year. So Alessio Mazzio getting well out of the way there as traffic approached him. So Alex just starting to stretch now over Mark Reinhardt. little over 3 minutes left. Gap is now 0.8 of a second. See, Mark looks a tiny amount closer by a couple of hundredths. Those two pulled a bit of a gap over Matthias Nedrebo. Alex Hagberg, though, a couple of minutes away now. He's now got this out to about 1 second over Mark, so I think he may have broken Mark's resolve. Still looking at Alex Hagberg out in the lead of that one, and we've got the 7 car of Jan Rothyski getting well out of the way. Alex Hagberg escaping now at a rate of knots. So Mark Reinhard seems to have run out of steering slightly. He's bleeding like a 10th a lap. That will be music to Alex Hagberg's ears. One and a half minutes to go. Relatively clear track in front of Alex Hagberg. I think the only car he would have to deal with before the end of the run is Alessio Mazzio. Oh. Just watching Alex Hagberg now. Less than a minute and a half to go. Alex's lead now over Mark Reinhard up to 1.8 seconds. So final minute now for Alex Hagberg. He's going to have a sense of deja vu. Closing in on Alessio Mazzio through the carousel. Alessio has a mysterious electrical glitch and his car comes to a halt briefly. It gives Alex a very wide berth. So less than 30 seconds to go now. No traffic this time in front of Alessio, in front of Alex Hagberg. 15 seconds. He's closer than he got last time. So here we go, final lap now for Alex Hagberg. Coming down the main straight across the line, Alex Hagberg, European champion for 2026. You can see quite animated there on the rostrum. And Alessio, all is forgiven, I think there, with Alessio Mazzio. So taking that one. And yes, Alex is clearly quite emotional on that one. But fantastic effort from him. So Alex Hagberg taking that one. Matthias Nedrebo second overall with a 4 points with a 1 and a 3, beating Mark Reinhard's 4 points with a 2 and a 2. So there we go. That is our European champion Alex Hagberg, picking up the trophy from Christ Bultink. So there you go, Alex clearly quite emotional at that one. I know he's been playing it down, but I think that one means quite a lot to him. And there we go, his 9th title. Not sure if David Spashit is watching anywhere. If David's watching, if he's got any words, anything he would like to say, to drop us in the feed. So there we go, Alex Hagberg, European champion for 2026. And Adam Isay winning Spec. And that's the track action.
All right, so, well, a good weekend for X-Ray.
Yes, yeah, good weekend for them. So, yeah.
And congratulations, obviously, to Alex.
And to Adam.
And to Adam, yeah.
Well.
He won GT8 last year, by the way, as well. I think it was
right, yes.
GTE. But yeah, so he's won.
He's won a few Euro titles.
Completely different classes as well. Yeah, so that is our production of the EFRA 1/12 Euros for 2026. Thank you very much for everyone who's joined us, everyone in the live chat, all of our brand new heroes. Thank you very much for joining us. Don't forget you can just smash that join button and read up on all the great benefits that you get for being a hero, including prize draws, merch discounts, and plenty of other things on the YouTube chat and live chat. Yeah, so nearly 500 people watching that live, and obviously going to be a few thousand more watching it over the coming days. So thank you again very much to everyone who's joined us. Thank you especially to EFRA, who we are the EFRA official media partner. We're proud to bring you. This is just the first of many European Championships that we're going to be presenting you this spring, summer, and autumn. So do join us. Make sure you subscribe to either the EFRA YouTube channel or RC Racing TV. Thank you to Tonisport for being our title sponsor for this weekend. Fantastic support from all of our great sponsors. And of course, to Hobbywing, Awesomatics, Montec Racing, Team Corrali, Zen Racing, Hot Race Tires, Schumacher Racing, RC Factory, Lens Bodies, Super Rad RC, Mob Gums, Accelerate RC, and CRC. And thanks to all the fantastic racers who've made this such a great event, bringing it to, not through any fault of our own or anything, but to some exciting A3 finals for this racing. So, any final words, James?
No, I don't think so. Just thank you for following with us, and a bit of a chaotic weekend, but some deserving winners at the end of it. And
some great and interesting racing. So, from myself, Frank McKinney, and James on the comms, and Cam Felton, who's been on the camera for most of the weekend, and he's got some great B-roll that we'll be displaying later on in the year. So, thank you very much from RC Racing TV and EFRA. We will catch you at the next EFRA Euros or ETS or whatever event that you're following. So BRCA 110th Off-Road Nationals, where Tom and Cam will be holding court. So yeah, we will catch you at the next one. Thank you.